Okay, ladies and gentlemen, today, day 3 on the Necro. Let's make it final. Read the whole seasonal rank and abuse that beautiful XP glitch in the Infernal Hordes. But pay attention that you don't get blood-soaked Infernal Horde compasses. This is a blood-stained one, that's okay, right? If they're blood-soaked, you're screwed. Because it's going to turn it into Torment 7. And for the love of God, we cannot handle Torment 7 yet. Okay, let's put all the things away, but one we're gonna do is we're sitting in 3. Yep, we can just send Lord Zerd back to the lobby. I mean, he's at least a, what's it called again? He's a Whisperer right now. And then we're gonna see where the day brings us. Tomorrow, then probably Paladin. So we get that one leveled up, even though I have a very nifty idea for a Druid that we need to test out. Because Druid actually can abuse the Godslayer crown to a massive degree, which is kind of funny. So, also need to look out for the bonus. Hopefully, Kui rune today. Oh, I got it! Yes. Because I've been using like some weird ass other different rune to get myself a bonus barrier. But that's the thing, like, I need bonus barriers, right? I need more. And I can get that easily with, like, standstill while fighting for 3.6 seconds. Yeah, I'm sure that should work. Okay, that was... Oh, Belial! Belial! Really? I wasn't even looking for that. Well, take it. Been waiting to try Druid. Well, so you can play Pulverized Druid, which works really well. And is absolutely obnoxiously powerful. But I want to try something out with Boulder Druid, because you can use the Godslayer crown on Druid to pull everything together really nice. However, the problem is that doing so will... How do I say this now? Doing so will cause you to not be able to make your Earth skills be Werebear skills. Now, I'm not sure if you can make up for the damage difference, right? I did a 0 DPS support barb. We're mostly playing solo, my friend. We'll later do probably some Infernal Hordes with the gang. So be ready for that. Because I want to try out Bloody Infernal Hordes with others. How quick we can kill the Butcher over and over and over again. That's a little bit one of the plans that we're actually having. Because the Butcher is obviously quite the challenge to overcome. Quite the dude to bring down. So yeah, that could be interesting to do together. I think. Sorkin, welcome back, my friend. Thank you for the 26 beautiful months. Sorry for not being here for a while, dude. Sorkin, I'm mildly worried when people that are usually here a lot are not there, because it's like either they died, which has happened before. It's sad, you know. The other time someone got divorced, right, and was like off fixing his life. And sometimes it's just a simple been busy. So happy it was just busy, you know? Yeah, macabre. But you sometimes you're deeply worried because viewers are not there that are usually there, and you're like, man, I hope everything is fine. Okay, we're trying to hunt down the strong room. Okay, gateway. Why are we doing this? Because it's really the best way to get... Oh, shit, we're in Torment 3. I made a mistake. Oh, I should have been in Torment 4. Because this is, like, the best way to get Opticide, honestly, at this point. It's, like, really disappointing, actually, how to get Opticide this season. So, yeah, we had to find roundabout ways. Good to hear, Sorkin. So we're going to try to get a lot of Opticide today, so our tomorrow's Paladin session goes smoother, but also to max out this beautiful monster of a build. Attunement. Oh, here, grants an idol while health drops. Like, I'm not going to be dodging, right? We're just going to be killing everything. Easy achievement gain. The massive XP glitch, Infernal Hordes, my friend. I don't think it's necessarily a glitch. So in Infernal Hordes, you can get yourself with the bloodied sigils, massive XP from the Relentless Butcher. And I do believe, as much as it seems like a glitch, it is more intended as a way to get Paragon points fast, considering that this is an extremely short season. Blizzard literally decided to let us have fun. And a lot of people, they're like, oh man, like everything is happening so fast this season. Yeah, so what? I mean, this is the last time Diablo is this case, right? Diablo will never be this way. It will be different after the DLC. So enjoy it while it lasts. I'm always weirded out about change. Kind of Bork achievement again. Because you get like here. Now we're doing all the damage easily. They're not spawning enough enemies quick enough. And that's all the Opticide I wanted. The rest can stay where it is. We need a second ring with attack speed, probably. High risk. Good to see you there, partner. Okay, off chaos, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking for a bloodied ring that has like something cool on it. With attack speed preferable. No attack speed, no deal. Let's quickly knock out a... We're getting like these Golem damages here currently. Oh, we made it up to pit 80. Do that probably. And last I did was pit 75. That was surprisingly very simple. Like, it helps a lot that we have this it helps a lot that we have the pull together happening, because I don't have to do anything anymore due to the Godslayer crown. See, I just walk and everything just gravitates towards me, which by the way can be replicated by every single class. We just dropped the video on this. So if you want to have the same gravitational powers like I do it. It's definitely going to be the thing now for me to implement in every build, because it's just so much fun. Why would you bother, you know? What are you made out of? Elite had a weird bonus. Good morning, Tarek. Good to see you there, partner. Hope life finds you healthy today. It's only 6 more days for Crimson Desert, ladies and gentlemen. And tomorrow we got Paladin and Druid. Like, I'm actually more excited for Druid than Paladin because I'm planning to do something with Boulder. That's pretty crazy. Who drops the weapon? Which weapon? Online. You mean for Druid? For Necro here, the Grave Bloom? That would be the Beast of Ice. Okay, we made it up to 4 billion with our latest buffs. That's good. There needs to be more. And it's pretty easy to juice this now up further because my further Paragon points that I'm getting right now are wholly just going for damage. Right? They're doing nothing else. They're just giving us damage. So this is quite easy to get the character strong today. And we're also not dying anymore because I finally have a second source of area. It's been something that has been a problem for me a bit. Ah, 7 billion too. We're slowly moving exactly where I want to be for the double-digit billions. It's also something we really have to reach, so I can do some different things. have a Shaco, Doombringer, and Starless. Would that be good for Druid? Starless, yes. Harlequin Crest is not needed. The Doombringer is bad. Doombringer used to be good, and it used to only be good because it boosted the HP of a person. However, Overpower does not work this way anymore. So Overpower used to be work that way with the bonus HP, but that is completely altered. So sadly, the bonus HP that you get from Doombringer is nowadays completely useless. Apart from just having the bonus HP, but it's actually completely useless. So you don't need that anymore. Overpower damage does not scale with more HP, so HP juicing is not in any way helpful. Therefore, Doombringer bad, and it's actually bad, right? It's not just not good. It's just actually bad. Oh great, no boss, so I can't keep the kill streak. That's bullshit. See how much damage we're doing to this one. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's good. Have some more. So we get the essence up. Now fully to legendary. So my critical strike damage is being multiplied up, which is huge. And then we're going to do the Debt Razor. Because why Debt Razor? Because the Debt Razor is going to boost my Golem damage here higher as well. So that's going to be absolutely crazy. Because right now we're sitting at a Golem damage bonus of 53,000. And everything is juiced up. So it's looking quite good. And every point of Golem damage that we're getting more is getting more out of hand. Okay. So we're gonna get this up like crazy. I would Obel Gamble it though online. Either Obel Gamble or Flash Gamble it. That's usually the way how you would get that one up. That's at least how I get it up. Let's hope that we also get today the aspect of Fell Gluttony in higher. Because I'm really aiming for that. So, oh yeah, it's a 21. Let's go. Huge. I mean, look at this. We're at 3,400 out of 4,300 damage. So now I'm sitting at 4,300 damage. The full damage. Oh boy, that's huge. That's actually huge. Grasping Veins also at full. That is double huge. Hey, yum, son. That is so good. It's not just a little good. That's really, really, really effing good. Woohoo! Was the XP Lich Infernal Hordes with the bloodied sigils small? We'll do one of those in a second. I just tried to juice out a bit bonus stuff beforehand, so I wanted to make my character stronger. That we're also more sturdy, because we the problem with doing the butcher juicing is that he's actually quite dangerous, and he can kill me, which I don't like. Not anymore after the changes I'm doing right now. But he could kill me until recently. Oh, we're still in Torment 3. I'm an idiot. Jesus, let's go back to Torment 4. I was in Torment 3 because we're doing some things in there. Let's get all these guys destroyed. Luckily, this is going to help me. Oh, hello, Mr. Flash Goblin. The Hobbelin Renove. We're doing today, Clipkit. Oh, it's going to be a good day. So today we're going to really push the Necro all the way. And we might actually try to, just put it in the leaderboard just for the YOLOs, right? Should be able to. At least somewhere. I'm not sure how high, but we can put it somewhere in the leaderboard. Okay, luck guards, 200 weapons, dungeon keys. Dungeon keys is too juicy to not take it. 4. Tribute of Harmony, Compass, Coiling, Compass, Titans, Hard, Refinement, and the rest is well, actually, you know what? These are not unnecessary because the Nightmare Dungeon Sigils could actually come out to be something good, right? Okay, we need one hard. For this, we need a bit of a baleful hard. I'll be able to get it from here. Come on, open these. We want to like do the whisper for the Lady of the Helltide, right? Hello, Mr. Commander, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Commander, sir. Okay, no hard. To also farm some Opticite today, so a little bit of everything, right? Some Opticite grind in front of us. We get some Rune grind. Making it better. Is you running Blindness of Decrepify? I have Decrepify around me, sir. So Decrepify you only run until you have the Cursed Aura aspect. And as soon as you have the Cursed Aura aspect, that one goes away. It's literally just there until... the Blight is also actually not needed. I don't really throw it. It's just because the Shadow skill and gives me therefore movement speed and damage. So it's just a simple multiplier that we're running for free without having to like put any thought into that. Hey Stephen, good to see you there. Thank you for handing out that membership. That's very kind of you. We're just gonna stand in the middle and pull everyone in. Da-da-da-da. Just standing and pulling everyone in. Is there a preload for Crimson Desert? I just posted it on Twitter, sir. There is a preload happening. Yes, you will be able to punctually start the game at the desired time. You will not have to wait. And that is great. That is how it should be. But I'm personally very, very big on preload stuff because I am not willing to wait for my slow internet to catch up, right? Another Harbinger's Den, that's huge. No one likes that. No one likes to wait. What if your golem damage percentage up so high? Well, Pulverize, I have a lot of bonus golem damage in my passive tree. I have 200 plus Paragon points, and I have currently the golem like 14 ranks into it. That's another 350%. So you have, for example, this 166% bonus golem damage. So 166 times 4.5, pretty much, right? And that like for every single bonus that you're rocking, and that just multiplies up quite nicely. And obviously the 350% are not the only multiplier, right? Golem is getting here another 100% plus another 120% bonus damage. Golem's getting another 200% bonus damage. So you have the Golem actually add values that they're quite illegal. First time actually catching your stream, just want to let you know that you get me through a lot of games and saved me from my wife saying I can't finish any. Haha, sir. We can't be having that. To help you finish all the games. Next one's going to be Crimson Desert. Where do you get meaty offerings? From the chests in the Helltide. They have a high chance of dropping them, but you have to pick them up. So the meaty offerings are a yellow item. If you open these chests and there are yellow items popping out and you ignore that yellow item, then you might actually miss out on a meaty offering. So that 90% already happened to you. You probably missed this just merely because they made it have like a stupid color. Like, I don't understand. See, that's a meaty offering. I could have just missed this really easy right now, correct? Didn't miss it because I know what to look out for. However, would have been easy to actually miss. I know it's a bit stupid. It has been the same in other seasons that they don't make the seasonal currency auto pickup. Like, why ever? Maybe to give you like the feeling that you actually pick it up. But even if that is the, see, there was a meaty offering there right now out of this chest. And if I don't slam the button, I won't pick it up. Owie, thank you for the Prime subscription. Owie, appreciation. Welcome back to your second month of support. Pleasure. Up room, it shows, but no points in planner. Yeah, I probably forget to move that point in there. That's on me. Oh, we got a Yule rune. Yule is... Cast a skill with a cooldown. I'm not constantly use skills with cooldowns, so that would probably be better for... Yeah. I need to think about like which skill to use for that Druid Bulwark to happen. Okay, let's break it all down here. And then we can see how much more damage we're actually dealing. Nope, that's no attack speed. So first things first, we're gonna go over to Torment 3 because again, we don't feel comfortable with fighting, and then we're gonna do the Hangman's Harbingers. Not sure if the bloody ones can actually have a Hangman's Broiler, Malignant Burrow. But Harbingers. Do we have another Harb? Crevasse? No. Why are we doing Harbingers? We're still trying to get ourselves a upgraded Godslayer crown. Do you watch the Kermit Says video? I did King Ghost Wolf. I saw the jetpack. I saw the horse-mounted rifle shooting and stuff like that. I mean, nothing too new was dropped there, right? I mean, it's gimmicky, yes, interesting, but nothing like groundbreaking. And obviously, everyone is looking for every shred of information. I understand that. Flipkid, have you finished this one? Nah, haven't bothered yet. I know how to complete it, like on a new character. So you just make a new character, and then you usually just complete it by talking to the NPC. It's quite simple. Haven't just bothered. And we should be going up to almost 10 billion now with the recent findings and changes. Now we're killing him way faster now. I just need a greater affixed helmet, and I'm not getting it. This is a scam. So the Doom chests are in, by the way. You're finally getting them, ladies and gentlemen. I just want a Godslayer crown. Doo-doo-dum. Can't be that hard, right? I'll give you a skill point. Yeah, but it's okay to miss like out on a skill point. Not the worst thing in the world. Good, let's finish the seasonal rank quickly. Here, the level 30. Need to do that. And then we do the level, the other two. And then we're going to farm some Infernal Hordes, okay? To get my Paragon points up. I mean, I want to be at least at like, what, 250 Paragon points today? Yeah, 250 seems reasonable for this season. This doesn't give me like any XP, so we're just zooming through, destroying the altars, and that's it. Right? So this is just the capstone dungeon for the seasonal rank. There ain't nobody got time for this. On my way. Oh, he dropped two Neathine. We need to pick that up. It's a fast way to level up the Doom Rab. Honestly, I just pick up you pick up the skins right now from the bosses. So the way how I got my Doom Rab currently is by, like, I picked up the skins from the bosses, and you don't seem to be able to. I got Rab. I don't know what from though. I think you just kill monsters and they have a chance to drop it. Slay Barrier Wardens. Where are said Barrier Warden? Very relaxing way of playing. The best way to finish the Mangled Message is with an alt character. Okay, for Blight, you can put 3 skill points in. I gotta say, I have it pretty much in my skill bar, but I'm actually not using it. I need to adapt the skill points there, though. That's all me. That's on me for not having adapted the skill points there. I'll fix that today. We tried the Godslayer bug what combo? Sir, I'm a Necromancer. I have to crapify around me at any given point. But we made a video just about it, Tom, in case you missed it. For the people that are not Necros. So it's either Buckwat or Igniwat or Lithwat. Multiple of those actually function similar. But yes, it's insane and it's beautiful. Godslayer is probably my new favorite item. I mean, any build that can actually play Godslayer should play Godslayer. Nice. That was very simple. We get that one completed. That's 4 more Paragon points. Honestly, I'm not going to put points into the Urn of Slaughter. Because that's terrible, right? Oh, we did these. We did this, and this one is also already finished, and this one is also finished. Okay, great. No, we defeat a bloody lair boss in Torment. Okay, that's the only one we still need to do. So you see, we just did it all, Chad. We just did it all. What can I say? Okay, Torment and Echo of Duriel. Someone within the Gaping Crevasse. Torment, Echo of Endariel. Huh? But I did that already. I did that already. So after getting all of this done, I get another 15 Paragon points that I can invest in Golem damage. Then I can go over here to get even more Golem damage. Which is insane. And then we can go over here after we have this leveled up. So I can get all the beautiful points of more Golem damage. What do we got here now? We got another Lith. See, we get Lith. Lith is fire. We get all these claim. We still miss equip a full set of legendaries. We still occasionally miss here. Oh, the Beast of Ice. We haven't killed him. And open his. We can finally open his box. So let's do the Beast of Ice, John. But first, let me open some of these boxes, okay, ladies and gentlemen. We first open some of these boxes. Gloves with 2 greater affixes. Probably nothing good. I mean, Hand of Nas is not bad, and it's a 100% one. I mean, this is like for people that would like to play that kind of build. It's actually quite insane, but I don't think anyone will want to play that kind of build. Okay, let's just open all of them. What's the worst that could happen? There's a two-handed mace with 3 greater affixes. Jesus. Yeah, I'm full. I have too many obols as well. Okay, what do we have here? That's a 2 greater affix weapon. That's a 1 greater affix weapon. That's a pants. We got a ring with int but no attack speed. We got word skin gloves. Attacks apply vulnerable to distant enemies. Nah. We got 3 greater affix maze with life on hit, damage vulnerable. You know what? That's not even bad. Damage and physical, terrible. We got gloves with 5 ranks to bloodlands, terrible. Fortified gen. Amulet. I have still not seen a single amulet with a skill rank this season. Anyone else? Chad? I understand some things are rare, but rare or non-existent is like kind of crazy, I have to say. What do I want to obol gamble on? I need better pants, I guess, at some point. Here, let's obol gamble on an amulet, see what I get. Maybe I can get some with a skill rank on it. Okay, healing received. Wow. Wow. I mean, like, not bad. Not bad. Not good. So the thing is, we would have to take this one now, and we'd have to re-roll it until I find like a actual skill rank here, something like Fueled by Death or whatever, and a preferable 2 of those, right? Not just a single digit, like probably double digit, and then we would be good. Like Fueled by what was it called again? The Hellbound Commander, for example. But getting that is going to deplete all my Forgotten Souls, right? Like a Compound Fracture twice. Imperfectly Balanced. Terrible. But at least it would have been a 2 ranker. We're going to roll down to like 550. And then I'm going to be pissed because we didn't get a single thing. But it's still a good amulet. I mean, considering that my current one has here the cooldown, maximum life, so nothing pretty much. And this one at least has like attack speed. Quite nifty. I mean, don't have to use this on the Necro. Could use this on anyone. You're flying Discord overflow. Yeah, that has reasons. I cannot show my online status on Discord because of offline shenanigans you're not allowed to know anything about. Okay, we still have the problem that we need Opticide because I wanted to masterwork some stuff. Yes. So let's bang through some Infernal Hordes. Oh, no, wait. We needed to kill the Beast of Ice first to... let's get the Paragon points, okay? The Paragon points we can get. Beast of Ice, then Endariel, and afterwards, whoever. Even though I've opened already all the boxes, so it kind of doesn't make sense, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, I looked into the leaderboard, and I found someone with, like, a double greater affix stat amulet already again. And I'm like, okay, brother. How about screw you? And I can still not get a greater affix Godslayer crown. That kind of has me peeved. Because how hard can it be to get a greater affix Godslayer crown? Like seriously, how hard could it feasibly be to get this thingy? We got 24, right? I can do 2 of these. We're hoping still for multi-greater affix Gravebloom. That would be the best thing to possibly get. The Ring of Mendeln, by the way, has to go away. So we're keeping the Ring of Mendeln for GIF, but I do believe we will put it off in a bit. Because the normal ring might just be better for our overall results. 11.4 billion, chat. We achieved the double digits with our latest improvements. Let's go. I mean, those 15 Paragon points we popped up finally pushed us here to 68,000 Golem damage. Okay, yeah. We're doing good. Life's fun. We're cooking hot shit. Kicking hot shit, and still not good. But we're trying. So I want that number as high as possible by any means, even though it's like not even the best number to push, but I just still want to push that. Thing is, we have back here, so we get all the golem damage, right? Now, if I take these 3 points, or these 4 in general, that's going to boost my golem damage by 17.3% per point of golem damage that I've taken. And that obviously means even more damage. Some parties that multiplier still barely translates to billions of damage, but hey, at least it's there. You keep getting disconnected from servers randomly. No, today has been very stable for me. I mean, that doesn't mean it like, you know, your pains are not valid. You poisoned me, lady. I'm cool. Come on. Yes, we got her before she could do anything. I really didn't want to go through her faces because her faces are massively annoying. We skipped that all. Sadly, she doesn't have anything for us. So this Doom chest, by the way, gives you the currency as far as I understand, right? We are also looking for better pans still, because the problem is my pans have 1 greater affix, but they would be better with 2 greater affix, obviously. I mean, at least they're high rolled, but still, like, they could be better. Okay, what else do I need to kill? Oh, we did Endarial. Salvage ancestral unique bloodied items. Okay. Up the side. We need to equip a full set of bloodied items. And I could probably just Google. Oh, it's ancestral legendary bloodied items. Okay. We need to do Duriel. And kill Lilith. Do you think we could kill Lilith already in Torment 4? I'm certainly not 100. I'm not 100% about this. Like, I feel like we would need some more damage. How to get boss mats on season 12? Still in the Helltide. It's the best way, Densu. And the Helltide will give us the bloodied boss sigils, and you don't need materials for those. So if you go to a bloodied boss sigil, any of these here, you will actually not need anything for that. You can just jump there. It's really convenient, very amazing, super fun that you can just do that. And I like it. It makes me very happy. Okay. We need to check my box now for a ring soon. Okay, please give me a Godslayer crown. I still need it. I mean, like, look at this. I'm running around with a 750 item. I'm doing billions of damage, and I don't have the... I don't have the other... better version. Okay. Come on. Don't disappoint me. Pans? Pans could be good. Oh, 32. Slightly better, technically. But I want a helmet. Not a single greater affix one. Wow. Sadness. Should we try to get the helmet by killing... That's the big question. Should we try to get the helmet by killing Belial? What do we have? We have a ring, Chad. What rings do we have? So we got critical attack speed, but it's overpowered. Attack speed, but overpowered life on hit. None of them is like really something. I mean, this has at least crit damage, max life, critical strike chance. Could work. I mean, we're sitting at how much attack speed? I got 43.4 plus 12.5 plus the 40% from my key passive, which is this one here, right? And then we get in the Paragon board, we also have the Golem attack speed by another 8.5%, which brings him up to a 100% attack speed, right? Why do we want a ring? Main reason we want a ring is because I can put on the Great Feast here. That would be another 50% damage multiplier, which is kind of fire. School. Maybe when my Necromancers are bugged, they don't spawn anymore. You might not have them in your skill bar. That's why they don't spawn anymore. Okay, we're going to roll. We're going to try to roll the Golem cooldown reduction in here. Until it's greater affix. How many? I have 33 more squads. Yeah, that's fine. Do you always want that? Yeah, 37. And then we can take the amulet. And here I can now change the to Golem damage. Preferable, you want this one also in greater affix, so we can roll this. Yeah, 100 to 75. Okay, that's insane. I love that. This is a very, very good showing here. And we need to masterwork this one a bit further up. Like this is sitting at 187. And preferable, you would get the masterwork now on the Golem damage. Right? Because that would obviously be insane. That's a ring with 2 greater affixes. Life and healing received. Ugh. Ugh. Does the XP glitch work? We can do it in Torment. We still have to drop down to Torment 2 for this. It's really brutal that we have to do this, but we have to. Let me show you now. We're going to go for Advanced Elixirs, Fortitude. Craft 10. I'm going to craft 10 of these. Actually, all stats. Of those. So now with all of this in my backpack, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can open up a Bloodied Horde. Make sure it says Bloodstained, not Blood-Soaked. And it seems crazy because we're sitting in Torment 4, right? That I dropped down to Torment 2. But it has its reasons. I want to start with Puffing Masses, yeah. Goal is now, if you look at my XP bar, to kill these Relentless Butchers here. So that guy needs to die. Boom. And my XP bar, big jump. We might actually finally be able to do him in Torment 3. Okay, we're lucky. This could be nice. And we might have finally broken through because we have never killed him this fast. Yeah, this is great. See, another XP boost. We have to do it in Torment 3 now. Awesome. I mean, we're still going to finish this in Torment 2 because it's really worth it. But Lilith, oh, well, we're going to kill Lilith in a second. Boom, and again, see, that's the level already. This is right now, since we're at Paragon 208, right? It's going a bit slower than usual, but we're killing him finally fast, so this is really good. We're going to do this in Torment 3. Okay, so we're going to try to weasel out the last Paragon points, and then we're going to do it in Torment 3, probably. Thing is that his HP like kind of doubles and quadruples in Torment 3, and his damage output as well. So we're going to be a bit careful there. But I guess we got this. Okay, more. Yeah, but we're doing so much now. Good. Okay, well, what are we sitting at? If I count it up, we're sitting at 90,000 damage. Nice. I want to be happy when I have the Golem damage up to 100k. Now we're going to be pleased. And for this, we'll probably try to push our Golem rune upwards. I mean, what is our crit sitting at, by the way? Our crit is sitting at only 700. A bit low, ladies and gentlemen. A bit low. But considering how high our Golem damage is, I guess. That's that. The most OP class this season, I think it's still the Paladin. The actual, like, Thorn Shield Paladin is finally calculating correctly and doing up to trillions of damage. In ultra super fully juiced with everything bicycle attached and going completely bonkers crazy, cray. Right? Next one. Have you seen the Godslayer abuse with the Necro? Sir. Have you not seen my YouTube video from this morning that says new broken unique? Which is like the new unique is not broken, but they kind of made it crazy. I mean, Godslayer Crown is now the thing you should use on every class, not only on Necro. We're doing this since day one, my friend. It's beautiful, and you can do this on every class. After 2 weeks of D2R, this looks fun. I mean, D2R is great, but this is obviously some casual, fast, super juicing, right? And sometimes you just want to do casual, fast, super juicing. So yes, this does look like fun. So what happens is that they changed the Godslayer Crown in a way that it now says it pulls in enemies if you attempt to crowd control someone. And as the Necromancer, you always attempt to crowd control someone. Always. Right? You exist, so you attempt to crowd control, pretty much. Do we break this because the new wave is not pushing up? Chad? Do we break the Infernal Horde? Which skills are the minions? The Golem. Get heavily buffed. Oh, I guess we broke the Horde. So this is how the XP works. As you can see, I'll already get another one. Like, oh, no. Wait. Ah, sure. Let's fucking go. Saved. Your Golem still takes so long to refresh. Well, that's a very simple reason, my friend. You're not doing anything wrong. You forget to temper Golem active cooldown reduction. So on your rings, right? There's cooldown reduction. You're probably also not have the cursed aura aspect yet. That your Golem cooldown is being reduced by the Decrepify. We will have a full updated build guide where I walk you through everything tomorrow morning. So today we're gonna like push this to the very mix max that you can actually achieve, like casually probably, without going too far. And then we're going to get you the updated build guide that explains everything down to the last detail. Because you might have missed like some of the important thingies. And we explained the Necro already relatively, but no, there's always a way to explain it even more. That's why you farm ancestral items. Ancestral items, you just do the bloody bosses. The bloody bosses from the bloody keys is literally the best. There's not even a question. There's no contest. It's crazy how useful that is. Let's try aim for that. Like, well, once you actually start going for this, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Because the bloody boss, he drops just like massive amounts of loot. Bloody boss is truly maddening. They actually do. Look how they're all just flying to me, Chad. Any good Spiritborn this season? The Payback Spiritborn. Payback? Yeah, Payback. Oh wow, he just got died. He just got died it. chat. The guy. Just got died it so hard. Okay, anchors masses, bursting masses, massing masses, massing masses. We can reform. Okay, we get this. That brings us up to 780% golem damage. Oh no, we finally killed ourselves. We finally managed to kill ourselves. So these masses can summon bosses now, and then they reform, and then can summon bosses again, and then can reform, and then can summon bosses again. Then can reform, and then can summon bosses again. They're really useful. How to target farm Beast of Ice Mats, Nightmare Dungeons, but honestly, don't target farm Beast of Ice Mats. Go into the Infernal Hordes and go for the Bloody Lair Boss Sigils. Also, for the Grave Bloom, just gamble. I mean, look at that. I have currently 28,000 fresh meat. I could gamble maces at the fresh meat vendor, and I will get so many Grave Blooms. It's going to be crazy. So that's my #1 recommendation. Forget, like, trying to, like, kill the actual Beast of Ice. I've killed the Beast of Ice, like, 2 times. And look at that. I have a Grave Bloom. vastly easier. I have one more. It's the final one here. We've all of them taken. What do you do with all your slaughterhouse keys? You dump them in the trash. I started disenchanting them. They're useless. They're virtually useless. There's no reason to go into a slaughterhouse. A tier 4 slaughterhouse gives you 500 fresh meat. In the time I do that slaughterhouse, I can do a bloody bus sigil dungeon, and I get 2,500 fresh meat from that. So, in all honesty, I don't know why they made slaughterhouses. Like literally, I don't know. They made something, and then they made it utterly useless. It has 0 benefits. There's absolutely no stinking reason to go for it. Not a single one. And I wish I was just a hater. You know, I wish, Chad, please. I was like an absolute disgusting hater that would just hate on Blizzard because he's a hater. But I'm not. Sadly. It would be so much simpler if I was. Tim, good to see you there. I followed an Elden Ring tutorial from you. It was probably the Mage one or the Bleed one, because those are the most popular we did. I wish Elden Ring would re-release, because I'm so much better in making guides that I could make so many better guides. You know what I mean? I'm a bit sad because we've improved so much at what we do, but we could just do it so much better. Infernal Hordes? Infernal Hordes are for easy Paragon points right now. But they're also good for reputation. So that's something to not forget, because Infernal Hordes give you tons of reputation as well, which is amazing, because that reputation can be used for bloody boss caches. So like my kill streak runs out and I get 1 kill streak every, so that's 1,000 for every wave at least. Right? Crypt House is around the corner. It is. Yeah, slaughterhouses should get you fresh meat like tons. So 1 slaughterhouse should get you at least like 4,000 fresh meat or something for the effort that you put in. Then they would be somewhat useful, probably. And some sigils at the end of it. And reputation, because finishing a slaughterhouse does not give you seasonal reputation. Can you believe that, Chad? Can you believe that the seasonal activity, slaughterhouses, does not give you seasonal reputation? Yeah. Sorry, like, who said in that meeting? Because how did that ever go through? What's reputation used for? So reputation is used for to get obviously the final mythic crystal to craft mythics, but also to final mythic crystal, but also to... Come on, brain, say it. Bloody caches. So if you over reputation, after you're done with the reputation spree, so if you get even more, then you get bloodied caches that give you bloodied items and lair boss keys. So pretty much after I'm done with this Infernal Horde, I get like 2 of these caches, 1 to 2. And in both caches are going to be an ancient boss sigil. So that's another 2 bosses that I can kill just for actually doing what I anyways do. And and I also get bloodied items, right? Greater affixed items from that, and bloody nightmare dungeon, and so on. It's like really useful. You can see there's still a chance for us to die, rarely, but there would be like the careful off chance in between, especially with the butcher. It's hard. And we get 10,000 life. Fight some defense. Okay, we're not going to fight the Bartug because we only want to go up the side. His brutality brutality is insane. And the Paragons are also insane, yes. So it's normal that it goes so fast this season because the last season that Diablo is this way, my friend. You have to think about it. We get Lord of Hatred. Lord of Hatred is going to be Diablo different. It's not going to be the same Diablo anymore. So obviously we're getting a lot of things now. Oh, stop touching me, sir. Please no touchy. Okay, we get this. That is now 79. That's great. We are looking to get more defense. That's sure. We get all the health. We can boost our essence here further. Yeah, that's probably the next thing we should do. Get the essence glyph up. I can save. Skill points here. Oh, not really. I could save skill points when I move over the bottom. Okay, we needed to get these legendary now, chat, because they're obviously away from damage. So that's another multiplier that we're missing before we go further. And we need to get the Godslayer crown. So the easiest thing to get the Godslayer crown is now in Torment 4. We get another 4 Paragon points from this. Let's fucking go, chat. Okay, those 4 Paragon points are instantly being invested in Dex. And Dex. And... probably going up here for the Dexterity, right? In that direction. So, let's go for Deceiver. I went from 204 to 213 from 1 Helltide at tier 2. XP is generally very nice, especially... So, Helltide has also an exploit there where infinite minions spawn. I'll leave it at that. I haven't used said exploit because I always find it disdainful to use something that's killy broken. And the XP here from the Hordes is obviously intended, but using the infinite mob spawn exploit in Helltides is kind of like it's an actual exploit, right? 4 tier 4 boss. You need to pull the minions also in your skill bar, my friend. In your skill bar too. Please give me a helmet. Please give me a helmet. Godslayer crown, finally. But we need it also with 40%. So I don't just want a Godslayer crown, right? I want a Godslayer crown in greater affix with 40% or bust. Should probably be happy with this one though. When it's better than my current one. By some. Another helm in bloodied. Interesting. Nice. 28. That's 38 with cooldown reduction. Let's go. See, this is what we wanted. Okay, now we can do I can do 3 more, and we're gonna try to get a Grave Bloom with 2 greater affixes, okay? Probably the best thing there. Thing is, I need a Grave Bloom with a greater affix on the Golem hit twice, because then I can temper the offhand different. Because right now, its chance for Golems to hit twice is not greater affix, and that's bad. I need that as a greater affix. Right? And until that happens, we cannot be happy. You want a 4GA Godslayer? I had a 4GA Godslayer last season. Should probably save some more Godslayers because I use them on every character, right?
Use it well.
Asador's Overflowing Cameo. Asador's is from... Give me a second. I need to look it actually up. But I'm going to look it up for you because you're such a lovely persona. Build Planner. Sorg. Asadora's was from Lodzer. By the way, F-word, thank you for the 90 centuries of support. F-word, sorry for missing that earlier. I totally just stood there. I would have taken it. All of it. Can we get 2 more? I mean, 1 more after this. 2 more openings. Brave Bloom. Oh, that's a helm. That's not what we're looking forward to. Because that helm coming from there is the Unmaker. And no one wants the Unmaker. Come on. 1 more. Soto tier 7. Soto tier 7 is not doable currently. You're not supposed to sit there, right? It's meant to be like get ranked. Thing is that the pseudo tier 7 is not as hard as tier 7 will be in the expansion. Because the expansion scaling is going to be different, right? More or less they're planning to do. Okay, we got 1 single Grave Bloom, and it was a terrible one. I should probably try to take all my scrabs. I'm trying to get a bloody Grave Bloom. But you know what? I'm going to take all my flesh, probably trying to get an amulet. Right? Best thing we can do right now. Okay, all of this out of the window. 80. Well, let's do an 80. 80 seems to be reasonable from a time. Like, you always want to find the one that you can like easily do in the fastest amount of time without spending too much time in there, right? And like your goal. You can do an 80 reasonable fast for Necro. We're good. Last 15 levels. You got this, Jacob. Come on now. Last 15 levels. A cakewalk. Oh, we didn't finish. No, we did finish the seasonal. I want to say we didn't finish the seasonal ring. We did already finish everything. Oh, we just have to kill Lilith. That's correct. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, and we have to kill a Torment 4 bloody boss because we haven't actually tried that yet. Is the Hammerden build still viable? Yes. Right now, Shield Paladin seems to be the predominant version to play, though. Also the one that I'm enjoying the most, personally. Oh, no. I knew we were going to die. When I saw the lightning and I just walked in there, I knew we're dead. It's a good druid build with summon wolves, so I don't think there is one. I might be wrong. I might honestly be wrong, but the last good druid companion build has been ravens, and they nerfed that to the ground. Well, actually, they didn't nerf it to the ground. They just removed the power that made it possible, so yay. And from the coolest build the druid ever had to not having anything anymore. We're having fun with the Blessed Shield build. I'd love to hear that, Katie. How's your damage output? Have you seen today's video, Katie, about like putting the Godslayer crown into that build together with the what rune? What's the best XP farm at the moment? Bloodied Infernal Hordes. Bloodied Infernal Hordes. Okay, so 23, 25, 28, 31. $100K or bust. What my build for wall going to be? Honestly, I haven't deep dive arena that yet. There will be time to deep dive that when we're closer to release of the Warlock. I know we have the full skill tree already, so we could theory craft, but it's so far away, I don't see a reason to do that. I mean, we will probably create 3 builds before the season even launches, with the full skill trees that we have. So like some thought experiments, pretty much. When we have presentations of all the skills as well, so we can pretty much just put it together, and then we'll have to see how it plays. This is Guild Wars? Yes, this is Guild Wars. How did you know, sir? Johnny, you're the second day here in the stream being negative. When I already asked you yesterday to seek professional help. You know, joining streams and being negative does not seem to be a healthy activity. So please do so. There are hotlines. I'm not your caretaker. So good riddance. Is this the triple golem build? Yes, sir. This is the triple golem build. And as you might notice, we're getting way more blood explosions than we ever should. Ow. Fire killed me. This is like the one boss elite thingy that always takes me down. It's like that fire thingy. Despite having like double barrier, despite having like 10,000 HP, right, and all the toughness you could ask for, we still managed to die to that. I mean, now you could say, Pony, just don't stand inside of it, but honestly, I should just be able to weather the storm. I just can't. Have they fixed tempering bug yet? There is no tempering bug. The tempering bug is only for non-greater affixed items. So as soon as you have greater affixed items, the bug is fixed. Right? Just keep that in mind. Solution to your problem, just get greater affixed items. Done. I mean, seriously, that's how it works. Sit inside of it. Yeah, but I made this Godslayer crown thingy where everyone just always gets pulled inside of me no matter where I stand. So it's not like I have the luxury of not standing inside of it, right? I'm just automatically going to stand inside of it because I exist. And therefore I am. Survivability good, yeah, more or less. But then you just randomly die to something, so more or less not. And then you survive, and then you just randomly die, and then you survive, and then you randomly die. Toughness is a bit shit. The problem is that you can't play much defensive on the Necro because you're kind of like looking for all the offensive, and that doesn't really leave space for much. Ah, beautiful. Right? So we like all the items we're playing is it's rather offensive geared. And we're gonna already take all the points for defense. How high is my armor actually at this point? Let's see. My armor was relatively not super juiced. We're sitting at, yes, like, see, we're sitting at 66.3% from armor. So we could probably juice that. The problem is that we also have like all our resistances, but there should be relatively far up because we have the Book of the Dead Warrior, which gives us a lot of resistance to all elements. This is a percentile gain. It's insane. But still, it sometimes feels like it's just not enough. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Next upgraded, finally. I want to regen camp, but I don't want to go for meta builds. Your Necro is a companion blight build. I mean, you can make a skeleton Necro, but still strong without being meta. I mean, generally speaking, you should just not look at what is a meta build and what's not a meta build. You should just look at what's fun to play. That's my general recommendation, because who cares if a build is meta or not? Question rather is it fun? Are you having fun, son? Or are you not having fun, son? Right? That's what you should be asking yourself. Mostly. Broiler, hangmans. We don't have like any of these that I need, which is the sap part. Fissure. Let's try to kill him on Torment 4. I'm actually not sure how difficult that will be on Torment 4 right now, because I haven't like tried a bloody boss on 4 yet. Payback Spiritborn is currently the #1. Also the one I would be going for, probably evade into Payback in the long run. Nagu. Nagu would overcap the Quay rune consistently. Actually, it wouldn't overcap the Quay rune. It would exactly trigger it every 3 seconds and then not be active. It might be that Lith is actually better. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the Butcher we can kill, so that's already a good sign. Okay, I thought they would be harder on Torment 4. Or I've just meaningful improved my damage, I'm not entirely sure. See, this is what I'm talking about damage-wise, by the way. So in my opinion, I should be able to tank that, right? In my opinion, we are tanky enough for this. We need to drink our thingies here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the game's like, nah, you're not. Good. Perfect. Belial, please. How much fresh meat are we getting for a... So we got no Grave Plume. Like, these are all the items we get from one kill. Not a single good Grave Plume. Sad face. Drew, thank you for the Prime support. Drew, very good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. Let's do the next one. And after doing this right now, I did finish the... What was it? Defeat a Bloody Greater Lair boss. Oh, no, it's a Bloody Greater Lair boss. I'm sorry, chat. We still have to defeat that. How do you get legendary runes? Killing lair bosses is the best way to get them. And like, these are the legendary runes I have right now, and they're mostly from killing lair bosses. Legendary runes are rare, though. Just me, or seems overtuned? Who seems overtuned? Lord. Again, don't see what that should kill me. Poison. Poison has always been overtuned, sir. I mean, the game is now out for a bajillion years, and they have never managed to fix poison. So make out of that what you want. Poison has always been weird. They have yet to fix it. Okay, what do we get? We still didn't get what we're looking for. Oh, Belial's coming. Yes. Yeah, I cannot pick up all these items, Chad. I cannot hold all these items. Too many. Two betrayers sauce. Still not what we're looking for. The sadness, chat. The sadness. We're just one Grave Plumes. What do we have? Nothing. Nothing. That's an amulet with amplified damage at least. 2 ranks. Finally. Season started a few days ago. You're done with the season? Yeah, but that's how it should be. I mean, the season is really only 48 days, so imagine me now grinding for a month to get a character good. Like, I'm sorry, but that's not what I signed up for in this case. All right? I want to be able to go quickly through. I think that's fine. I mean, this allows me to play more characters, more different characters, more builds, and have more fun overall. It's a season to feel absolutely broken, right? That's cool. Don't forget to use your tokens, by the way. So for the lair boss sigils, you don't need mats. Exactly, Midge. For the lair boss sigils, you literally just have to have the lair boss sigil. And that makes it so good. Okay, should we? We got boots. And that give us... That's a Golem Mastery chest, but I have a chest with like 3 ranks to Golem Mastery already, which is insane to be honest. I'm not sure what we're looking in a focus, to be honest. It kind of has everything I wanted to have. Yeah, we need Obolts because I want to get this one upgraded. So that's my next stop right now. to get some obols because we... Okay, please be on golem damage. No. And golem damage is just what we want, optimally. Okay, we could do 85 just to see how that feels. Drew, the planner will be updated, don't worry. Today was my plan to get like to 250 Paragon points. And then we're gonna make the updated video tomorrow morning on the Necro. But I really wanted to get this to like how far it can go. Like we just saw 14 billion damage, right? So we know it's possible. We know we could do 14 billion damage. I need to zoom up my defenses further because obviously 66% does not seem to be enough. So we need to invest more points into defenses, even more defenses on the Paragon board. For the good part about having so much. You can find me. No, don't play this season. If you don't feel like playing, don't play it. I mean, this is like, you should absolutely not spend your time in playing this season. The Great Heart is a little squishy. The problem is not that Necro is squishy. The problem is that all the items where I could go for defensive stuff. So let's say I would like to have like the Heart and Bones for 30% damage reduction, right? Which would be very good. I cannot go for that because that slot is taken by something that's more important that I need for my damage. Where other builds like have a bit more freedom in the defensive department, right? Also, like the issue is that you have 0 defensive. You have like 0 defense in your skill tree. It's actually really sad in that regard. That's why a lot of people leave, for example, out the Flesh Eater board that I'm using and go for Blood Begets board. Because that at least gives you some sense of defense. If I find sap, why would that be needed? You say you have so many viable offensive options, that's a waste to pick defense. And the problem is that if you want to do higher pit tiers, you only need offense and not more defense. Because defense is in the end, like, you reach a certain breakpoint and then you're happy. Right? And I can't really do much more for my defense. I mean, obviously now I can get boots that have less movement speed and another armor roll on it. So that would be useful and I should definitely go for that. But I also need to make sure to have enough movement speed that I can just smoothly move through areas, right? You should also make sure to actually use Rahir because right now we're using Subo because I leveled up Subo. But we need to replace Subo actually through Rahir because Rahir gives us this shield when we become injured that we can't die. So that is something that keeps you away from these spontaneous deathies if they're not one-hitting you, right? But that's definitely something you should do because it's such a simple thing, but it helps so much. I've just literally been too lazy to apply it, so we should actually do that now. And I made sure to take like most of the defensive nodes I could, right? But the best way for more defense at this point of the game would be taking the... Say it, brain? Not the Flesh Eater board, the Blood Begets board, because then I can just weasel out a bit more HP. But who wants HP when he can have damage? I mean, that's an 85 boss that we just absolutely obliterated, right? Roll. Nice push. So here in the tree, for example, if I now go for go for armor, right? I could take this. That's for my summon, so that's useless. So I could take another 3% total armor more here. Say I'm going to remove these 2 points, so we can take 2 more here. And otherwise, I don't have any more total armor because I've taken them all. And if we go now for resistance, I have taken all the resistance nodes, all the resistance node. This is my golem resistance. This is my resistance, and this is my resistance. So I have taken everything I can have defense-wise. The problem is we don't have a single damage reduction node. So this one is that raises damage reduction for my minion. But as you can see, there's no actual damage reduction for me. Nowhere. Now, if we compare this to the... Let's pull this up here. So let's say I would go for the Necromancer, Paragon, and then we add the Blood Begets board, right? So Blood Begets does have more maximum life here and more maximum life here, plus maximum life there. So a triple stack of maximum life, right? That's insane. Still no damage reduction, but at least a triple stack of maximum life. So that might be a bit more opportune because this one has maximum life 8% here, and we get maximum life there, and we get then total armor resistance over here. It's not too much, but still there, still powerful, right? Hurt too much. Where do we get Infernal Compasses without Butcher? Is still a little weak. Infernal Compasses you get from the Helltide. Just go Helltide, play more Helltide, play some more Helltide. So what we should definitely do is we should get boots where I reroll the, I don't know, physical resistance, probably just straight up to armor. I'd say. Not sure if that's actually better than having physical resistance, right? What's the multiplier of that one? Here, we could do 302 armor, for example. We should probably have armor. Can my Offen have armor? No, Offen can't have armor. It's fine. Can rings have armor at this point? No. See, like everything is kind of where it should be. My gloves could have armor instead of cooldown reduction. But yeah, we can't really get more armor, as you can see. We have it all. Like everywhere where we can have armor, we have armor. I could obviously masterwork stuff up, but we have like this is somewhat the maximum amount of armor I can have with this. And that's considering that we play already three ringies, right? I mean, for example, if I now remove my skeletal defenders here over to crit chance. So if I want to have 15% more crit chance to just put my crit chance at nice really values, right? My armor, this drops down to 61%, which is actually crazy. The first character this season, Drew. Oh, we haven't like really made a second character. I mean, yesterday we played how long did we play yesterday? A couple of hours. So haven't made another character, no. Pretty quick. Oh yeah, leveling is insanely quick this season, my friend. Leveling is really not the problem. Okay, 85 is done. Let's do a 90. Because we can. Wondering when we get stopped. I mean, what we next have on our agenda is doing like a tier 3. Obviously, what would make us stronger now is upgrading our equipment. So one thing that gotta be said, my equipment is not upgraded, right? So I can get more armor, more defense, more everything out of just simply upgrading my equipment. That would help. Oh god, the damage is so satisfying with Golem. Crazy part is that you really just pull everything together and your Golems just hit everyone at the same time, right? Amazing. We're almost up to 20 billion. Chat. There's a max pit we can do at the moment. I mean, we haven't done the pit yet with this, so like we're just working our way upwards. I can definitely do the pit 90, as you can see. We could probably do a pit 95 already. I'm not sure about the pit 100, probably. I mean, we will do the max we can do today, so don't worry. We're working forward. I mean, damage-wise, we're just good. And there's just still more damage we can weasel out. So the crazy part is, the damage looks like a lot, right? But it's not even the maximum that we can do, because there are two things that are limiting us, okay? The first one is the Grave Bloom, because we have the wrong greater affix. Due to the Grave Bloom having the wrong greater affix, we cannot play another Temper. And that's missing us out currently. How much damage? I'd say another 50% damage roughly is missing to that. So like we do up to 20 billion damage right now. And then we could do x50 on that, at least. We're missing skill points. Because we have been lazy. So I think we're missing like 3 skill points currently. Would also give us some bonus damage. There's a pet missing all the time in Helltides. I think it's there. You just barely see it. Because it's flitting around so much. What's the best affix for Godslayer Crown? Probably cooldown reduction, depending on what build you play. But yeah, more cooldown reduction allows you just to use your skills better. I mean, for me, just has my Soul Rift be now here at 23 seconds cooldown. So even with a short uptime of Soul Rift, because I don't have any tempers for it, I can just keep it going. The most important part is to have the multiplier as high as possible. And that's the clue part. Oh, there's the 12 billion. And the highest I've seen is 16.7 billion so far. And one thing that we don't have items that give us our core stat multiplier up yet. So this is definitely something that will make you so much stronger. So there's core stat per kill streak tier, right? And Bloodbath is like, what, 3 kill streak tiers in? So you could get like a nice little multiplier, especially for multiple of these items. This is like a tier 95 boss now. So you'd say like, if we're not able to kill this one fast, but 90 boss, sorry, not 95. So this is like a pit 90. Doesn't look like we're struggling much, right? But there's still more we can do. Relatively simple at this point. And this is without my items upgraded, right? So we have like a few items upgraded and a few items with a right upgrade, which is the worst part. And we don't even have all our runes maxed out, right? So there's so much more we can do here. This is another 5% damage, right? This is another 5% damage. And the real damage we're going to get with this. With this. When I get the Golem here further up, every point will increase the amount of damage I get per willpower. And I have 79 willpower on it, right? So it's always like it's per 5 points of willpower. I have 79. So that will then boost our damage here for the Golem, like really, really into nasty territory. Right? I mean, does anyone in the chat have, by the way, treasure breach dungeons already? If you have a treasure breach dungeon, please raise your arm. And then we have a play. Because this is one thing I've been trying to get now. They're supposedly still in. So you're trying to, like, here, look if you actually get treasure breach. But sadly, I don't seem to get any. Right? So it's always like, no, this is here. Gold reserve, equipment delve, blast wave, wisdom, splendor, emerald, equipment delve, ruby. Splendor, opal, it's fine. See, none of them actually anything good. Not even a strong room, like all terrible. The only one that really matters is here, this one, or Roderick's strong room. Right? The other one is just terrible. I have like my hundreds of these, yeah. Been Paragon 40 new runes, nothing. This build flies through turn 1, so much fun. Yes, and with Grave Flume now you're going to fly even harder. You should make sure to get the Kui rune as soon as possible, my friend. Kui is the druid's area. That one helps like just to keep your bonus alive. Where's the Roderick strong room? And this one is supposed to be one with strong room, right? Where is it? Why is it not pinging on my radar? Chat. Where's this robbery here? Oh, here, I should take that. When I could reckon that the strong room is on the other side. Any update why spirit wolves don't work anymore? It's bugged. It's broken. That's the update. It's bugged. We finally got it, chat. We know where it is, or we know where it's supposed to go. There we go. We're only here for the strong room. We're not here for anything else. Because Nightmare Dungeons give, like, they don't give opals anymore. It's a robbery, chat. A broad daylight robbery. But the Blade of Zur Doom Crucible cosmetic, yes, they updated it finally. The Undercity doesn't appear on your map. Do you have Vessel of Hatred? Just asking the question, right? I'll say for the Horadric thingies, it seems to really matter if we get the right thingies in the beginning. Like, I feel like they made it harder to make the strong rooms, like, to achieve the full attunement. It at least feels way harder than usual, as if you're barely getting any points. Like, despite one hitting everything, you're just like still crawling forward, achievement wise. I'm lucky we picked like good achievement thingies, but despite that, does the strongman glitch in boss layer still work? Nope, hasn't for a while now. Honestly, I would prefer it though if it did work, because the way how they made us get like really not a lot of Opticide is frustrating as hell. So like we've been really good and I'm barely able to get 6. Like despite instantly killing everything, right? How much Opticide am I getting now? 800 Opticide. Nice. We love that. And then we just leave. So I don't even bother finishing the Nightmare Dungeon because it's just annoying. Which Kui rune do you mean? Kui is here. We are using the rune combo. I use Nagu Kui currently for the Druid's Earthen Bulwark. Even Nagu is not the best choice, but it does what it does. And now we can... See, like, I would re-roll this item now to potentially get the different greater affix, but I can't even afford doing that because I need to first make sure that the items that I haven't masterworked yet are finally masterworked, right? I haven't even masterworked my Shroud of False Death right now. And I have that since forever. So all my thing is gone again, but at least this gives me more armor. So we're finally sitting at some more armor values that make us some more defensive, right? How much does a tier 4 tribute now give? Let's go for a tier 4 tribute. Oh, by the way, I got one of these. Gold reserve. Ugh. Undercity. Can we ask for a build update, Macy? At the end of the day, not today, but tomorrow morning, we have the fully updated Golem. So today is pretty much pushing it to the max. Today we're going to try to juice out everything, and we're going to probably revise the Paragon boards to potentially kick out this. What we definitely can already tell you is you need to remove the skill point from the vulnerable and put it over to the Blood Orb Tendrils, because that's generally just very helpful. I mean, we're missing the... I wonder where am I missing skill points right now? Because I know I'm missing 3 skill points, and they would usually be in... Ah, I don't have the amplified damage skill points. That makes sense. Pull you out. Put you in. Why do I not have the amplified damage skill points? Well, I'm missing the equip here. Equip rare bloodied items. So I missed the equip bloodied items. But I probably can just roll this in a second. I missed the skill point here from the rank 1 as well. So I should probably try to get these in a bit. I tried Pally trial early. It only lasted around 20 minutes because once you reach 25, it kicks you out. Yes. Paladin is only 25. Unless you have the expansion, sir. I mean, that was also communicated ahead of time. I remember the last time we had a trial for Diablo and people were really mad that they could only go for level 25 and they were calling it a scam. It was actually crazy. It's like, so you can only level until 25. Set beforehand. Many days, many months, in the blog post, everything. And then people like on Steam reviews are like, this game is a horrible scam. You can only level until level 25 for free. And it's like, sir, are you not able to read? No brain por favor. To get power in your level 60 Spiritborn, you need to have the right uniques, the exact right uniques, or you're screwed. And you need at least 150 Paragon points, maybe 200. Spiritborn is not good to play as a first character, FY. So if this is your first character this season, then you made a mistake. Unless you really know what you're doing with Spiritborn. No, you can just swap out one to blue-yellow if the others are higher. Well, I need to do that, sir. Anything about the Zella build? I haven't done one, so no opinion. We definitely need to work, though, on getting these skill points. That's something we need to do. So how much Opticide are we getting from one now? Doom currency drops from bloodied sigil bosses currently, as it seems. Bloodied sigil bosses. Starfish, I just responded to your question. I'm sorry if I I just responded to you. If you then respond with he doesn't even read YouTube chat, then I'm not sure if you have ears. Do you have ears? So how much Opticide was that? That was only 200 Opticide. Wow. I mean, the Horadric Strong Room prediction is actually real. Wow, that was disappointing. I mean, 200 is like, why do I even bother, right? Disgusting. To gear cool. Grand Soldier Scars. I have hundreds. 1,000, roughly. If you do a lot of Helltide, you have enough. I mean, as soon as you get to the end game, you don't have many, yes. But then the more you play, the more you get. I mean, surprise, would have guessed. By the way, do not use your Resplendent Sparks currently, chat. They're bugged. Yeah. If you make yourself a mythic chest, you cannot open it. It just vanishes. Get wrecked. Okay, so what do we need? I have bloodied. I need a bloodied focus. Currently. Okay, I need a bloodied flail. Great. I need a bloodied... Wait, I need a bloodied ancestral focus. Yes. I need a bloodied boots. Greater affix. I need bloodied pants. Great, that's shit. Okay, save this. Best way to farm extras of blood, just kill the Lady of the Helltide over and over again.
How can I help? I can don't ruin
This is the easiest way in every single way. Okay, I have 2 greater affix bloodied rings, right? We're trying to get a pants in greater affixed and bloodied right now. My pants. Greater affixed bloodied pants. Gloves in... Do I not have... No. Oh, that's magic gloves. Wait, I need that. Gloves. Where gloves? Gloves. There. Keep them. And then a chest piece. No. What does the tower rework do? Is it worse to push over the pit? The tower is just for leaderboard, and you're pretty much competing against people with duped items. Now, if that is what you want to do, be my guest. There's nothing wrong with doing that, but just be aware that that's what you're contending with. Best way to farm XP from 200 plus, still Infernal Hordes, still Bloodied Infernal Hordes, and preferable in Torment 3. We're going to do one of these in a second because we actually want to see if I can kill the Torment 3 Butcher. Because the Torment 3 Bloodied Butcher is insane. Okay, I need a greater affix chest. Here we go, bloodied. And now a bloodied helm in greater affix as well. Thank you very much. Where do you get your Ancestral Godslayer? Kitty, we did do the Bloodied Sigils. So it's Duriel and Harbinger of Hatred. No, we did Duriel and Harbinger of Hatred, but we did Belial for it. Okay, now let's save the build. Is there no save the build thingy? Save the build. And then we're going to equip chest, that, there, then die, this, there, and die. Good. Because I get the skill point. Ta-da. But we missed equip a full set of bloodied magic items. Does that not work? You said if I have one bloodied magic item, it would work. Right? Full set of ancestrals. So do I need to get a full set of bloody blue items too? Oh, that's gonna be like, I'm not gonna do that because it's gonna make me very unhappy. Try to get a set of blue as well. Isn't it one more blue is weird? Doesn't work. So what are you telling me? I gotta start collecting a blue set now? Okay. So what you're saying is... Give me here. Equip this back. Thank you. Destroy all these items because they're just not what I need. Because that skill point is important because that skill point gives me back Death Embrace, and we need Death Embrace. Okay, I'll get 3 more skill points, and these 3 more skill points were for 1, 2. Okay, what do we got here? Good. Good. So, what do we have here? We are looking for gloves, rings, and potentially multiple greater affix gloves, multiple greater affix rings. And in that direction, right? Amulets with skills on it. That's about it. Nothing here. Then we're looking for not a single slaughterhouse because slaughterhouse can eat my ass. Lethal, gold reserve, material reserve protection. Okay. An armory, no. Mobile reserve, gold reserve. If it's not a strong room, we don't want it. Oh, sorry. Okay, Malignant Barrow. Malignant Barrow is no. Hangman's, Harbingers, Glacial Fissure. Let's do that. Because we're still trying to get a better Grave Flume. Is this season really light on story? Yes, absolutely. It's like, done. They did not put much effort into that, and that's fine. What they really did is they put all the effort in just having you really have a loot fiesta. I mean, honestly, it's a fucking loot pinata. Have you killed a Torment 4 boss, chat? Have you killed a Torment 4 bloodied boss yet? See, this is a Torment 4 bloodied boss we're going to fight. Okay, this is Endariel. She's incoming, ladies and gentlemen. In case you've not had the chance to fight one yet. Torment 4 bloody boss. We're very good. 217 Paragon points. Our toughness could be higher, right? We could have more defense. So we get the lady. We're put her in jail. See, this is her. That was the Torment 4 bloody boss. We're a bit mean. But look at the loot now. Wow. Oh, sorry. Did we not open the... Oh, we didn't open the Torment 4. We just went to the normal one. Oops, so that wasn't the bloody boss. That was just the normal one. I wanted to go to the Glacial Fissure. And we teleported to the Hangman's lair. Yeah, I opened the Beast of Eyes in Bloody. Does it still count, or do I still have to... No, I still have to... No, it's a bloody lair. Yeah. So this is a bloody boss. Sorry. Torment 4. And we can see the loot. Did I get anything interesting? Nothing. So this is the bloody lair. I'm going to activate our shit. Torture the Butcher. So you see, like, it's a bit more HP than the normal Torment 4 boss. Right? It's not that weak. It's a bit stronger. But still not in any way, like, problematic. Good, it's dead. And now look at the loot. Wah! The loot drops are insane, and they're actually dropping, like, greater affix items, which is great. And then Belial can come out of this as well. Sadly, we're not getting what I'm looking for, so that makes me peeved. But it also drops greater affix items, or it always drops greater affix items on tops, which is insane. Shadow Mage, I think for it, like, you should use Godslayer instead of Erepedition, definitely. It's just faster. I mean, if you play Auradin or whatever you play, it's just simply faster because everything just gravitates towards you and you can just suck it in, and that is just simply quicker. It is what it is, right? Okay, we need a full set, blue set of bloodied items. Jesus. We have another glacial. So that is Ancient, Broiler, Hangman's, Malignant, Ancient, Fields of Judgment. So we did a 90. Should we do a 95 too, Chad? If we're already at it. What do you think? How long will a 95 take? I'm taking bats here. wow, then these died really fast. Okay, we're still... Oh, that damage. We don't want to take that. See, this is like where we still succumb to death on the occasional minion. We don't want that. But there's also no immediate fix for this, but to upgrade my equipment further. So I need to farm Undercity to upgrade my equipment further to then potentially avoid these spontaneous deathies. Because they're really just spontaneous deathies, right? What we could do is we could put the Ahu in on the barrier instead of the Nagu, potentially. Should probably use a skill with cooldown for the barrier. You know what? That's what we have to change. Because like the amount of golems, like you see, I can spam my golem button, right? So I need to use 6 skills with a cooldown to activate the barrier from the druid. And I guess that's easier than... It's probably easier than waiting 3 seconds for the golem. Because I feel like I use more than 6 skills every 3 seconds. It's more like every 2 seconds, 6 skills. Shadow Mage, we already tried that with the 1 blue item. It didn't work. I mean, we just literally did that a second ago. We put on a full set of bloodied items, put on 1 blue bloodied item, and it did not work. It's not like we just didn't try that. We're gonna force to get like a full set of blues together. We did try. It worked for rare though. So that's the scam. It worked for rare items. So we're officially getting scammed. Thing is, does flash get shared between characters? Because then it might just be easier to make a new character and then just quickly gamble the flash for a set of blue items and that's it. So I assume the flash gets shared between, right? Imprinting aspects is bugged on non-greater affixed items. So as soon as you have ancestral items, that's fine. Oh, 18.6 billion, chat. You get that? That was simple. Not her. She's going to randomly kill me. For her lightning. Okay, the best part is how the boss fight is shorter than the push through the dungeon, right? Usually you reach points sometimes where the boss fight is like has a quite some length to it, right? Oh shit. Not happening here for us. So we just lost like 90 seconds for dying, but all in all, like we could have done this in probably 5 minutes so far. So really happy with the outcome. I mean, considering we still haven't like masterworked our items correctly, nor do we have the right items and the right greater affixes. And yet we're doing this very efficient. Good times, Chad. Good times. Oh, I don't want to die to her again. Danzo. I'm many ranks can I get on this +4? But I can get like plus, wait, so we're sitting at Golem here. So let's just look at this. So we're at 81,000%, right? So if I now go for +3 on the Golem, +3 on the Golem, +3 on the Golem, add +3. So because every point increases the damage we get like for this. So we're going from 81,000 to 84. 3,000% more damage. Yes, it's minimal, but it matters. Bloody Gear is useless, Lolly. The only thing that's useful around Bloody Gear would be some cooldown reduction. It would be potentially some core stats. But as you can see, I don't have a single piece of Bloody Gear right now because it just doesn't help me. So what I should do right now, what is best for me, I should probably look for boots. Because boots is the easiest item in my roster to kind of replace. So I'm going to kick out everything right now. We're going to go up, right? We're going to put our 1 skill point in here for summon. Thank you very much. Then we're going to jump over to the world boss because it's in 1 minute. And we would be stupid to not go for the world boss. First good place to farm Opticide. You're going to make Nightmare Dungeons, and then you're going to look for the Horadric Strong Room. One Horadric Strong Room is around 800 Opticide. Every other Opticide farm is shit, bugged, low B, and completely blah. It would probably be best to do the Horadric Strong Rooms with friends together. So if you could get people, like if we could get 4 people together that have Horadric Strong Rooms right now, that would probably be the best thing we can do. You would open with a 4-man team, that thingy, and then we would just blast through and get the most out of it. I mean, Treasure Breach dungeons are also amazing, but I haven't seen a single one. I've been trying to get these. I am not. For the love of the game, I am not. By the way, guys, huge shout out for the last 48 hours on YouTube. I mean, the recent months, YouTube has been low because we've been waiting for all the updates. But let me show you something cool. So this has been the past 48 hours on YouTube. This is the amount of views we've gotten in the past 48 hours. And usually this number sits around 150K, right? So this is usually 150K. Big shout out to all of you for supporting. Love to see it. It makes me very happy. I'm still looking for Grave Bloom. Gamble, 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 Denzu. Gamble, gamble, gamble. I gambled my fresh meat. I have 38,000 still, 35. And my obolts for the Grave Bloom, and that's how I get my first one. Watched the video before I went to bed. Honestly, I gotta say, AI has helped a lot with the improvement of the thumbnails. Sorry, chat, AI is not all bad. Like, my recent thumbnails have all been boosted. Like, this one is the latest we have made. So I cannot for the love of God make a shine like this, right? I require AI to do this for me. Or the simple one here, it tilted these things and put a shine around this one as well. I cannot do these things. The little things, ladies and gentlemen. The unethical use. The draining empty of the bathtubs. Is there any other, like, world boss than Asmodon, by the way? I gotta say, I'm so happy it's always Asmodon. I don't care about the others. How many summons can Necromancer have, like, max numbers? So you can have 6... Oh, okay, so you can have six warriors, 7 warriors, and you can have... No, 8 warriors almost. And you can have 4, 3, 5, 6... 6 mages. Yeah. And then 2 golems on top. Now, the problem is that the number of summons doesn't equate to the strength of summons. For example, it's better to use only the mages, right? And then you can have like 14 mages or so. But you have to sacrifice your golem and your skeletal warriors for that to get the 14 mages. So that's that. Or you can have 3 golems instead of 1 golem. But then you have to sacrifice the other 2 again. So Necromancer is always like, don't play all your minions, because playing all your minions is bad. Okay? Playing all your minions is literally bad. You suck if you play all your minions. Only for leveling, though, right? For leveling, it's okay. But apart from that, nah. Finally, the man is dead. Still the coolest death animation when he gets pulled apart. Oh, finally a Thul rune. It's been a while. We can drop the Ner because I'll never need that. Lollit, thanks for the content, guys. I started following from season 1 on. It's been a while, Crocodile. It's been a while. When I gotta say, Diablo 4 has been really that one ARPG that is just always a joy to cover, right? It's never boring. I mean, sure, did we make the same level video? Did we make the same this is how you get loot video that we make every season? Yes. But every season is different, right? I'm not really getting bored by it because you can always highlight different moments in the story of the game that do like different things, if that makes sense to you. And that brings me joy. Okay, let's try to do something interesting for a second. We're gonna make a new character, but not to play it. Not yet to play it. We're making a new character. It's gonna be your mom. This is your mom. The basic idea right now is we're gonna delete this character in a second again. But one thing I need to try out. Oh, you don't get blue items. No, you get blue items. Okay. Because I need a full set of blue items for this seasonal. See, now we get this skill point done. Now we need to get a set of blue items. So I'm gonna throw everything out that's not blue. Okay, preferable two-handed blue weapon. That makes things easier. I don't need legendary ones. Off with his head. Okay. Then we need pants. Thank you. We need boots. This is costing me way too much. Really? Not a single blue one? I mean, probably if I get some level. Wait, if I get some levels, that would be easier. Let's try to like you get. How many levels do you get from this one early? Like 3, 4 levels?
Are you certain? This approach seems.
When am I ever not, sir? Indeed.
Let's go normal on the other character. Does it also give you more blue on normal?
The shrine attracts them.
Let's just try here quickly. When I get like the levels. There's level 2. Necro best class, please. No, the best would probably be still Necromancer. Necromancer. The best class would currently probably be Paladin. Because Paladin is still overtuned. Hasn't changed. Okay, we got yeah, okay, so let's see if this is faster on the other character. If I go with this. This is legendary. Legendaries didn't work. Okay. John, thank you for trying to help. You're not. Legendaries didn't work. We tried. Yeah, if you go normal on the other characters, you get blue easier. We'll try. We'll try blue. We have we have 2 blue bloody items already. And we're just missing that one. And we're done. We had 2 already. See, like I tried to equip blue. And it didn't check mark this. Despite putting on only bloodied items before. So now obviously we don't only have bloodied items on. So let's see. I need a 2-handed weapon quickly. Oh yeah, it definitely goes faster. Thank you. That was a good advice. Stupid that it's required, but we'll see. I mean, how many more? What is currently missing in bloodied? The boots in blue. Thank you. The pants in blue. Thank you. The chest in blue. Thank you. The helmet in blue. Now we have like the partial bloodied. And it worked. Thank you very much. So that's the final skill point that we needed. Now we have all the skill points that we wanted to have. Back on, back on, back on. Let's kick the rest out. Glyphs you just find over time. Don't stress yourself. So which Paragon point are we still missing from the board now? We're missing the defeat Urivar. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Okay, we need to defeat Urivar. We need to defeat Lilith, but that's just Urivar. And we need to salvage Ancestral Uniques. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So just Urivar, pretty much. Okay, what I wanted to do is I wanted to get bloodied boots that are better than my current boots. I mean, I'm sitting at what were we sitting at movement speed wise? 192. So that's gonna be sad if I don't have these boots anymore because I'm gonna lose my movement speed essentially. That kind of sucks. We don't like it. Oh, I need to swap the difficulty. Pfft. Greater affix bloody boots. Oh, we get 28k mead. If you kill a Torment 2 or Torment 3 / Torment 4 bloodied lair boss, you get 1,000 to 2,000 fresh meat. RJ. Have you not watched our how to get loot video yet? No, slaughterhouses are terrible. Don't go into slaughterhouses. They're a waste of your time. Let's try to get bloodied boots now. Where's boots? Boots. Need them with a greater affix. That's armor, but the rest of the stats is shit. And the blood is also shit. How do you have 3 golems? It's a unique item. By the way, who was so smart to not think about putting this here like a vendor next to the thingy, right? Who was so smart to do this, Chad? Movement speed, maximum life, and physical resistance. I mean, technically, I could just go for intelligence and then we're happy, right? But it's 100 life on hit per kill. That's bad. See, this is something I could get behind. 3% maximum life per kill streak. However, this is like the greater affix is shit, right? It's shadow resistance. So I'm now looking for boots that potentially, this is resource cost reduction, also shit, right? You notice how I'm going to struggle to find the right boots just simply by, like, it needs to be greater affix, it needs to have the right greater affix, and the greater affix shouldn't be on something shitty, and it preferable needs to also have the right affixes. Yeah. I was like, kind of... Oh, not a single one? Wow. Wow. So this is like now the minuscule improvement of a character. Like obviously this would make us better, but it wouldn't make us better by like a big margin, right? It would somewhat make us better. I mean, still, you kind of want to have it. Epic next to the Smith of Catawba build. That was great, wasn't it, Epic? That's way to farm blood. Which blood, Gordon? Do you mean meat? Fresh meat? Or do you mean exquisite blood? These are different things. Don't need the material to sell all back. I could probably do that. Well, that was a lot of greater epic stuff. So what we got? We got maximum life per tier with movement speed and essence per second. I don't need that, but it could be acceptable. That one is terrible. That has armor movements. This is, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, 2% intelligence per kill streak tier. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. And attacks reduced of 8 cooldown is also pretty good. Thank you. So now we're not done. We have more. So the problem is getting like a better one than what we have, because right now I would need one that has attack speed. So we can sell this all back. So we need a focus in bloodied. A focus in bloodied. So here is focus. Oh. I didn't even create. I gambled focuses. Focuses. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. How? How? Like, I was jamming this button here, Chan. Please explain. Please. For the love of the game, explain. Every 10 kills, release a blood potion. Is there even a single, like, good thing for this? Right? I don't think there is, like, the only thing would be probably gloves. Okay, well, I got the grandfather now. It's not like I need it. That's the sad part. So I don't need it, but I have it. Yes, yay. Gloves. Let's do gloves. Preferable with where's gloves? Where's gloves? There's gloves. So I want a glove with attack speed and bloodied. Here, this is intelligence, right? Precision. At least we're rid of all our meat, I guess. So this is all my meat, chat. I have no meat left. Yay. Finally. So, Katie, do you want to do the strongholds? If you're Torment 4. Wait, Katie, if you're Torment 4 already. So, like, we're gonna make sure. Probably just splice some strong rooms myself. Let's see that we activate the game options. Why don't we get Nightmare Dungeon up to side? Because you're not getting Nightmare Dungeon up to side. I'm kidding, Katie, I need help. So what are you going to do for Opticide is, you're going to craft Nightmare Sigils, and then you're going to craft 20 Nightmare Sigils. Okay. And then you're going to look for Strong Rooms. Lethal Shrine, no. Protection Shrine, no. Diamond Reserve, Gold Reserve. Strong Room, yes. Gold Reserve. Equipment Strong Room, yes. Forgotten Wisdom. Obel Reserve is kind of good. Equipment Delve, no. 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 See, out of 20, it's 2, Chad. Then you're gonna create again another 15. And we do it again. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hidden Armory is kind of nice, but no. Treasure Breach, yes! Yes! Dum, 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 dum. Okay, Katie, come. Treasure Breach is the best. That's finally going to give us some Opticite to work with, so we can upgrade our character fully. There's a Golem Necro build in all your vids. There is a whole video for that, and it's actually linked in the description of this video too. Should be. So, Katie, let's see what we got here. We get the Godslayer Crown, very good. We got the Graceful to Opus. We got our Ward of the White Dove. Katie, should we try? Wait, Ward was from... Ward was from... Arshan. Should we do... it's fine. Kidding. It's fine. This should be okay. Unless I underestimate how much boost he's gonna get from doing this together. We'll see. Let's see that we get you maybe an upgrade. Can't look at that 117% damage. Okay, I'll look at that. Okay. Hello, Varshan. It is I. Who are you looking for? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he actually does kill me. Okay, I gotta be careful. You got this, Katie. I died. So I gotta look out. I'm squishy in 2-man battles. See, that's where we're not, where we need to boost our armor even further. I mean, we brought it up to 18k now, so I'm actually happy, ladies and gentlemen. So our armor is actually reasonable leveled currently. Like, damage-wise, Bloody Boss, not a problem. We get this covered. So, Kitty, we're going to get you your upgrade. Let's go. He's dying. Did you get the shield? Or do we have to go again, Kitty? You get it? We can do another one. Better one, but still not great. Okay, then let's do one more. And then we're going to do a treasure breach. Okay, Chad? For the first objective, just make a new account, log in, and you instantly get it. Not even kidding. Like, I'm not trying to make fun of you. Make a new character. Talk to the NPC. Boom, you get... Like, actually, just log in. Like, I didn't even have to talk to anyone. I just logged in and I had it. You need room? Oh, we're waiting, Kitty. Don't worry. Don't stress yourself. Did I get anything interesting? So, movement speed and life per second. Attack speed. Why not generally make a habit of keeping all the attack speed rings? Because attack speed is usually king in any build. So against Varshan, I'm not allowed to. 20.7 billion, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We finally. Not happy. Another 20.7 billion. Seems to be a fixed number, huh? I can't pick up all the shit here. Did Kitty get it? Did Kitty get it? Just the one. Let's go. Oh, just one. So you get good. We're fine. And let's do a strong room because I want to see if with 2 players we actually get more Opticide. Okay. And after it's 147 is good. See, come on, that's better than what we had before. High fives in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. So we got 1,700 in, guys, and my boots give me 2 intelligence per kill streak tier more. And did you know, this is something you might not know, chat, but you can greater affix you can greater affix the skill, the rampage. The rampage can get greater affixed. Okay? In case you didn't know. So we also get this one, finally, ladies and gentlemen, the Treasure Breach. So this is how we get Opticide, definitely. But we're first going to begin with a strong room here, Healing Keep. Let's put on our... I don't like the helmet for the Necro. I think the helmet looks bad. For my own face just looks better. Do we have like a... The mace looks green. A bomb. It's a bomb, chat. It's a bomb! XP glitch is Infernal Hordes, Marin. You do Infernal Hordes, Torment 2. Torment 2 Infernal Hordes in Bloodied. And they're going to be insane. You could try to do them in Torment 3, but you need to be strong enough for that. And what I mean strong enough is like billions of damage. Double-digit billions of damage. I'm going to try one of those. Like after we're done here with Katie getting our Opticide, we're going to try one of those. Katie, did you not swap to Thorn Shield yet? Jetto, good to see you there. No. I love this. It's honestly like it's thematically more fun than the Thorn Shield. Okay, we need the pillars tethered nearby enemies. Additional ambushes and tether. Okay, you just go wild, kill everything you need to kill, right? Don't look for me. Just push the achievement up. I mean, this is like the advantage of doing a strong room with someone else together. You're just faster in pushing the... I did not... Oh no, chat, I forget something. I didn't enchant my boots. Oh no, boots not enchanted. Mistakes were made. We're not getting our cooldown reduction. No wonder. That Varshan actually killed me. We're missing out on a lot of our power. Oops. Why didn't anyone say anything about the aspect? Kitty died. You press revive Kitty here in this one? You can, right? Yeah. Good. Still make content for once human to leave the game behind. Well, there's no content to make about the game, sir. So it's not that I leave once human behind. There's just literally nothing to cover. I mean, don't get me wrong. For the love of God, I wish there was, but there is just nothing. Okay, how much Opticide would that be right now? Let's see. We got 800 again. Let's go. So this is 800, right? Get out of here, Katie. Let's not like we're not finishing this. We're just leaving. You forget to enchant your boots. Sorry, I was lurking and working. Marty! God damn it. Moderators. It's him. It's him. He's the culprit. Fast. Before he escapes again. Okay, movement speed. Then we're gonna masterwork this one up. Random affix. And now the goal is to get the look at it. Chat, the rampage. Okay, so the rampage got masterworked. You see this? It's now 4% in more. And I mean, we can do the math. So we have 1,800 times 1.02 is like only 36, which is not a lot, right? And 1,800 times 1.04 is obviously twice that, but it's worth it because, again, every point of wind is more damage. Now, if we had multiple of these and then also mark them up, that would be crazy good, wouldn't it? Now we're going to kick the rest of the stuff out here that we don't need. Fantastic. I'll put that ring away. And now we're going to do the treasure breach. Let's go. So this is a treasure breach. Nightmare dungeon. And treasure breach is the craziest one. Okay, chat. Why is treasure breach the craziest one? Because treasure breach contains hobbling. Katong, by the way, thank you for the 96 months. Epic, thank you for the 10 gifted subs that I completely missed and completely ignored you. My apologies, partner. That was me just not paying enough attention. Stop running! Why are you running? So this is now a dungeon full of goblins, right? That drop everything. See, this one was 900 Opticide. Okay? I just get 900 Opticide from that goblin. But it also took me, like, how many did we make again? Now to get this? So I literally had to make, like, 200 sigils to finally get this sigil. And I wish the number was like, ha ha ha. And I'm just making it sound bigger than it did. But I'm not. So yeah, we had to craft quite some of them. Well, let's check here if there's a goblin hiding. When I know where it goes to the next area, but we gotta check if there is a goblin in here somewhere. Is perm-up time for Soul Rift beneficial for this build? Well, Soul Rift makes enemies vulnerable, and in pits you always have it active. In non-pit activities, you just don't need it always active. I mean, this is Torment 4, and as you can see, we just destroy everything with one hits. So, like, it's not like there's anything that's going to stop us from absolutely obliterating everything. There's another one, so you would have missed that one out. Okay, right now it was only 900 goblin. We need more. What are outer bomber-ish builds? I mean, you can technically make a paladin build, necromancer build that uses the ring that automatically triggers corpse explosions, which is not good, but you can make some auto bomber-esque version of that. You can also play what is it called again? Oh shit, this is the gelatinous one, right? You can play the what is it called again? You can play Skeletal Mage Necro, and Skeletal Mage Necro is quite insane for Kitty the Loot is all up here. Skeletal Mage Necro is really good for just stunning AFK around, and that's it. Like, literally stunning AFK around. Okay, not even haha. Put yourself in the middle of the Helltide and you're good. Okay, that was it, though? Just one single one? Wow, this dungeon was really disappointing. Last time I did one of these, I got 5,000 Opticide. We got robbed. I mean, we got 4,000 now. Thank you, Katie. This is amazing. Appreciate it. It's a better decrepify rule. 0-second decrepify rule, and we still haven't gotten the cursed aura, by the way. So aspect of cursed aura, thank you. It's now at 0 seconds, chat. 0 seconds, okay? 0.0 out of 0.5 seconds. Yep, you saw right. my shit's insane. What can I say? All stats. Yeah, I guess I'm fine with that. We get this one, all stats. This one is on Golem. This one is on Golem. This one is not all statted. So the goal would be here to get this on the... Oh, that's actually... That's great. Why? Because I can remove... So my Golem active cooldown reduction is at 4 seconds. I could probably remove the temper here. If I remove this one completely, okay? My Golem cooldown is still at 4 seconds, right? So I don't need this one anymore because it just went so freaking low. It just went so freaking good. That means I can temper the Golem damage on this. Doorbell, sorry. Or temper. Why Golem damage over summon damage? It's higher. And you're multiplying your Golem damage up, but you're not multiplying your summon damage up. Okay, the best masterwork I could get here is the Golem damage. So, you get here your Golem damage percentage, right? This one is in town. That's not accurate. And we got 13 ranks in Golem Mastery. That's 300% more damage from the Golem. So the Golem damage is multiplying up the Golem Mastery. Okay? That's how it works. Okay, now the only thing I need to get is a better Grave Bloom. Yeah. So, now let's try out the Bloody Tier 3 Hordes. But, in order to do this, we're going to change our Subo for here. How do you have 0 on the alright? It's a bug. Let's first check a bit here. Masterwork, masterwork, movement speed. How much do you think is a masterwork cache, Chad? Boss summoning mats. Masterwork. Masterwork boss. Boss. Masterwork. Great Feast in almost max rolled. I mean, it's 99 Opticide to have or not to have, I guess. Alright. So that's at least something good. Great Feast is on the ring. So it's only 1% more. But 1% to have or not to have is still 1%. So we're gonna get here. It's our main merc now. We're gonna get Variana as our reinforcement still. Yeah. Then we're gonna open up a bloodied infernal horde. Okay. Slaughterhouse is best farming fresh meat. No, the bosses. The bosses is best. Okay, this is a Torment 3 bloodied, which we should, from a damage perspective, be easily able to handle. The question is rather now, how hard is it going to be butcher-wise? So I tried killing this butcher when I was doing 1 billion damage. Okay, Chad? With 1 billion damage, this relentless butcher, I could not get him killed. Yeah, okay, look at this, Chad. Look at this. Boom, and experience. Nice. That's what we're hoping for. Okay. Finally, we're ready for this. I told you. Need the double-digit billions, and then we are cooking. We couldn't do this in tier 4 yet, but, like, look at the damage. So the damage is still there. The damage is still crazy. Partially a Necromancer problem. It's not a Butcher problem, right? So damage-wise, we get him fully handled. Just survival-wise, we need to at least pay rudimentary attention. Good. The perfect thing is that this will, down the line, give us just more experience and everything anyways. I remember when you were a really good Hearthstone player a really long time ago. Sir, I'm still a really good Hearthstone player. I just don't play it a lot. Oh, it hasn't changed. Mm-hmm. Are you updating the planner today? Yes, sir. But the planner is not having many differences to what we're doing. The only thing is we can emphasize on the crown, and we changed runes to make this like even more sustainable. Okay, it's hard to kill 4 butchers on this difficulty. We're not 100% at 4. We get 3. Colossal Fiends, let's go. So our goal is actually not to farm like anything, right? It's just really to kill the butcher. I know it sounds always crazy, but that's literally what you do. $23 billion. Okay, damage got even higher. So we're not at 30 billion yet, chat, but we're working on it. You see a 30 billion, please ring my banana phone. At a lower cooldown of the Golem, tempers. Then the Crepify Aura. So my Golem cooldown is 4 seconds. We have tempers on Amulet. Actually, only on 1 ring at this moment. We have cooldown reduction on the ring. I have cooldown reduction on my offhand, and I have cooldown reduction on my helmet. All of this helps. Okay. We have tempered on your armor. On my gloves, I have tempered golem damage. And the basic idea behind that is that the golem damage multiplies up so heavily that that's just the best thing you can do. Okay. So our int actually went up to 2,000, chat, from 1,800 to 2,000 due to the kill streak. That's really useful. So now we have the next kill streak, and it's 2,100. So we get 300 more int so far from one bloodied item. That means if I get one more of these bloodied items, we could get like 600 more int. See, now devastation goes up to the next tier. Okay, that goes up to, come on, show me the next tier. So that's bloodbath, and here 2,200. So 400 more. That means 800 more int if I get the full kill streak. That's quite crazy. I like that. Almost killed me there. First things first, right? So I couldn't, like, if I was trying to do this on Torment 4 right now, correct? Torment 4 Bloodied Horde, I could not kill the Butcher. And I could do the Torment 4 Bloodied Horde just from a general enemy density thingy. But as you can see, like, with my damage, I get it killed. Yeah? But if we do this in Torment 4 and then Bloodied, that wouldn't be it yet. So I need to upgrade my Golem damage to 100 billion. And then we're good. This is, by the way, not impossible to get my Golem damage up that far because we're still missing quite some damage due to not the right items in my inventory. There's some more damage we can weasel out for sure. And we're gonna do too. Your Necro deals more damage than Makuna's Paladin. Well, thank you, I guess. I mean, Necro is just easy to scale damage-wise. That's the thing with Necro. So I just need to get Golem damage. I just need to get Golem rings, and that's it. My problem is I need the right greater affixed Grave Bloom now, and that's hard to get, right? So I could now take ages for this one. I'm not sure how long it's really going to take to get what I'm looking for, but yeah. I mean, I probably need to... The best way to achieve this is trading sigils. So, for example, hey, Chad, do you have Glacial Fissure sigils, and do you need something else? Right? Katie, do you need more of these Malignant Barrow ones? Or do you need the ones from Grigoire, so you can get a Mantle of the Grave? Because then I take your Glacial Fissure ones, and I give you the other ones. That's probably like the biggest trading there this season around. And we're sitting at 500 ether, which is not really a lot. We also haven't been trying to get ether, right? The ether is only a byproduct of what we're actually doing, aka farming the Butcher. Are you using Gutslayer? Yes. I mean, you see how everything just gravitates towards me at any given point. And usually the Necro, like, sure, I have my Corpse Tendrils to pull enemies in. The problem is Corpse Tendrils has a cooldown, right? And not only does Corpse Tendrils have a cooldown, they also need a corpse, and they need time. Whilst the other thing I just get from existing, I mean, I literally exist, and that's how it works. And that's obviously so much more convenient than using the Corpse Tendrils in any way. The Ruthless Lords, let's go. So Godslayer is being used for me this season on every single build. Because I just love the pull-in effect. It's insane. Technically, you could play the Wild Bolt aspect, which serves a similar purpose. But that's a big technically, because the Wild Bolt aspect, despite serving a similar-ish purpose, is still not the same. Okay, why does my phone, like, ring 4 times? Who's spamming me? The only thing that Necro is now missing is still like a cool movement speed ability to zoom over the battlefield. That'd be the coolest thing we could have. But sadly, Necro just doesn't have a cool movement speed ability, right? That's the only thing that is kind of like it's missing. Honestly, there's 1,000 ether horde. I'm happy. Should I play Godslayer and Pulverized Druid? We actually covered that in our latest YouTube video if you haven't seen it. You can play it on the Pulverized Druid, but you need to swap your Paragon board. That gives you poison bonus damage, heightened malice. You need to swap that over to Sinister Tendrils. Because Sinister Tendrils will actually, like, make you go a little bit bonkers. Okay? That's my recommendation. Because then you poison enemies, and your poison slows, and your Godslayer Crown pulls things in. You will lose a willpower multiplier, so that's definitely hurtful, but it's not the end of the world. So that's the Burning Butcher, by the way. And then that's the Relentless Butcher. They're different, Chan. They're different butchers. We're getting like another butcher on top of the butcher. And there's the next butcher. A lot of butchers in this dungeon. There's the last butcher. Okay, come on. We made 1,000, chat. It's actually 1,000 plus here right now. I'll take it. And we made like, what, 4 Paragon points or so? Right now? I think we're doing really good. On Rogue, can you use the helmet? Yes, I mean, Rogue is absolutely slowing enemies. So Rogue should have an easy time utilizing it. The thing is that Rogue has death traps, so I don't think like Rogue actually needs it. It's the thing. So for example, Druid just has no native good pull-in, apart from using the ring, Urta's Inexorable Will. And you don't want to use Urta's because Urta's is terrible, right? So that's like, you don't want to use that to pull in. Therefore, like, you really lack any good thing, apart from if you play the Cry Rune. But you also don't want to play the Cry Rune because playing the Cry Rune is like a waste of a rune slot. So, yeah. It's like something to consider, right? Where is it worth it to really like utilize a certain something? Nice. Okay, 1,200. I like that. But it's still sad. So this is a Torment 3 Bloodied Horde right now. Guess how much Opticide we're going to get. So yeah, anything that CCs, so it's like freeze, it's slow, it's stun, it's all these kind of things. I think dazed also counts as CC, I'm not entirely sure. So how much Opticide, chat, for this dungeon? We're sitting at 3,000, right? We're getting a grand total of 100. Or 1,000. Like, for my time. So I just spend like 15 minutes in here or something like that, right? And we got 200. 200, yay. Shoot me. Shoot me right now. At round 800, you wish. Again, you have to go for Horadric Strong Room. 1 Horadric Strong Room, 800 Opticide, Chan. Non-negotiable, amazing awesomeness. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have been up to pit 95. We're almost at pit 100. We are aiming for the pit 100 today, if that's okay with you. I hope you would like to see that. I think the highest tower finisher is currently hit 105, at least when I checked this morning. And the person just has so much better gear than me. Alone, the amulet is so much better. What we're going to do is we're going to be... You have 2 glacial fissures. You want to trade against Burrows and the one for Grigoire, Katie? I'm willing. 'Cause I don't need the Burrows at all. Let's do that. I'll come to you after I'm done here. So first things first, chat. We need to get our 1 glyph to 45. Okay? Because we have 1 glyph that isn't 45 yet. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Then we're going to try to get our Golem glyph as high as possible until we have 100,000 Golem damage, okay? Because right now our Golem is sitting at 95. So I'm not gonna rest until it's a 100,000. And I'm happy. And I have 2 ways to achieve that relatively easy. Katie, we don't have to trade. What are we talking about? Katie, let's just do the bosses. Jesus, are we stupid? Chat, why are we talking about trading sigils? Let's just do them together. That's mean. Because we're so used to not being able to do this, right? So we're still getting like the bonus stat up. This is amazing. We need to get gloves. I need to get gloves with a core stat now. That'd be killer. I mean, probably a glove with a crit stat would also be good because we don't have that. Well, the problem will be getting a bloody Godslayer crown in Greater Affixed, because mine is non-bloodied. So if you have some Harbingers or Duriels, Kitty, I'm happy to do that as well. Did we get some updates? What changes are we expecting to the Necro skill tree? I mean, finally a travel skill. Wouldn't that be great? If we finally get an actual travel skill as the Necro. Just watch the video. Gonna try after work. You do so, and you're gonna have a lot of fun, my friend. I want Harbinger, and Duriel is Crevasse. Okay, so this is in 5 minutes right now. That's good. Actually, less than 5 minutes, right? But around 5 minutes for this. Good timing. We've also become tankier, so that's nice to see. Ah, we finally died. We have become tankier, but there's still a very slim chance that we might succumb to death. There would technically be a solution for this, and that would be putting on a shield. But that is not a real solution. That's a shitty solution. Solution for losers. So from how fast we do pit 100 and from how fast we've done 95, I can definitely do 100 today already. Question is if I could do over 100, right? God, I just love the damage Golems does now and how well it works. It's so much fun. Okay, we get ourselves here +4, +4, +4, +4. So almost like maximum out. So that's going to be another 5% more damage, which is actually good if you think about it, right? I mean, 5% more is 5% more to have or not to have. There's a Warlock available in April. Joel, loving the Necro build. First time I've used your builds. Really appreciate it. Joel, that's very nice. Thank you for the $20 super chat. 20 euro super chat, not dollars. Jesus. Joel, you're spending the money. That's very kind of you. No worries. There's more to come. Not only Necro-wise, right? There are more cool builds. So much experience. Poor we're here. Here we get Kitty. So, Kitty, what do we have? I think I have a Harbinger 2, Hall of the Pendant. I have a Gaping Crevasse, so that's Duriel. Oh, wait, we need to swap to tier 4. Wait, tier 4. So, if anyone else is Torment 4 already, 200 Paragon points, and has, like here, Duriel and or Harbinger of Hatred, bring it on. Let me see how many do I have. Broiler, Harbinger. Malignant Barrow. Just tell us and we'll get you in. Ready in a second, Katie? Give me a sec. Okay, let's begin with a gaping. We can do the fissures. Yeah, let's do the one gaping, and then we have to jump, Katie. So I open the gaping, you open the fissure, and then like, because otherwise we have to teleport out and in. So this is better, right? What's the XP thing, Drew? You have to do the Infernal Hordes in Bloodied with the Bloodied Infernal Horde sigils, but you have to do them in Torment 2 if you only do billions of damage. If you do double-digit billions, you can do them in Torment 3. Do you think we will get new skills to all old classes? All old classes are going to see massive reworks. How much new we're going to get instead of just rework, we'll have to see. Hello, Mr. Butcherman. Do-do-do-dum. You're dead. Oh, I really just ran in from... Katie, we suck. I accidentally just walked in front of that. Kitty, we suck. We suck. Send help. Chat, send help. We suck. Someone, please. Oh wow, dude, Duriel really has more HP in two-man Bloodied. I mean, I'm still getting him exploded, right? So that's not the question, but damn, he does have more HP. That my boy. Oh, a helm with 2 greater affixes, but it not bloodied. No. And it's as a Crown of Lucian. Ooh, that's hard. Okay, now open up the crevasse, Katie. The crevasse. I know, not the cross, the other one. I think you get a Godslayer. That's Harbinger. Okay, let's go Harbinger. Orphic, are you Torment 4 and 200 Paragon points? Are you helping? Because we need to make sure that whoever we invite does double-digit billions already. Because otherwise, we're not going to kill this guy. Because they're actually hard. So if you're doing double-digit billions, then we're ready to have you with us. I know it sounds mean, chat, but we need people that add to the experience and don't distract from the experience. Invite yourself, Morphe. Do we see a paladin here, chat? Ooh, let's go. That's what I want to see. Like, this is great. 2 strength per kill streak tier. Damn, sir. Thorns and Sissel, you get some good upgrades, my friend. Look at us. Paladoning it out. I'm probably going to get my ass beaten now because the problem is that, like, Necromancer and party play is shit. Because Necromancer and party play always dies. Yeah, I know. Great excuse, Pony. But it is what it is. Good job. Okay, I need to kick this one out. And we need to go sell. 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 Are you hardcore? Nah, seriously. Who's doing hardcore? Okay, what do I have here? I got no pans. I got hands, attack speed, and critical strike chance per kill streak tier. Not bad. Maximum life and salvage mats.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Still trying to get the right bloodied arms. Travel unavailable. Come on, Muffy. Teleport. Teleport now. Teleport now. HC's the way for Diablo. I mean, if that's your opinion, that's okay. See, this is the first time we can play together again, because usually we couldn't do bosses and everyone profited from bosses, right? Because only if you had the materials. But we can finally share bosses, ladies and gentlemen, with your friends. This has been the greatest era of Diablo, where people were just doing all the bosses together and just having like all the fun in the world, right? Oh, Morphic got hit! Morphic down! I would revive you, sir, but all the loot is in the way. Not a single item that I want. Well. Okay, wait. We're going to do a... Here, Burrow. Get you guys better shields. First mythic drop and a Doombringer, you get robbed. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. Oh wow, he died quick. I mean, compare this now to the Harbinger, dude. He just keeled over. Out of here. Glacial Fissure. How do you have more than one golem? Gravebloom. And I'm trying to get a better Gravebloom because my Gravebloom, sadly, is needs more different greater affixes. So my Gravebloom is not very good. It has the wrong greater affixes. Oh, nice. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. This would be a glove now with a greater affix on the intelligence per kill streak. Could make that work potentially. So Katie, you open up the fissure now. This is for you. Chest plates, materials. Let's give me materials. Because I need a Gravebloom that has a greater affix on chance for Golem to hit twice. Because if that happens, I can then temper on my offhand finality. If I temper finality on my offhand, that would be either Titan's Fall here for damage versus elites, or finality where I do more damage after casting an ulti. And I could get another X ranks on that, like another 4 or 5 ranks, and that would be then another 20% bonus damage, which is actually pretty good. Now, which one did we open up, Katie? I just clicked the button. Did we open up another burrow? I think it's another burrow. Yeah. And the grandfather. I got the grandfather gambling for focuses at the bloodied item vendor. Yup. Oh shit, Katie's not here. Katie's not here. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Minus DPS. Minus DPS. She's in the dungeon. Let's go. Poor Varshan, he was like, I could beat them. I got this. I could probably get it done. Not today, sir. Today. And we still don't have better Blood Moon breaches. That is very sad. Could I have a fissure, please? Thank you very much. We can do bosses together now, yes, but you need to have the sigils, so the boss layer sigils, and then you can do them together and everyone gets the loot. So it's back to the old times. Could we please get a Belial? I got a maze, but not a greater affix maze. Robbery. What we're looking for. I cannot pick up an Ohm rune. Well, I'm gonna throw out a Tal to get Ohm. Thank you. This is so sad. We just want to have loot. Not a single item that helps us in any way. And everything trashed. Oh, I might still get better affixes, right? So gonna be happy in that regard. Do we have one more? What do I have? I have one more Harbinger. Let's go. Harbinger. Harbinger. Oh, I don't need anything from the... You have another fissure? Then we can do that after this, Katie. The Penitent, I don't need at all, my friend. You can do them... Morphic, you can do them for yourself, if you like it. So the... That hall is not helping. I'm a simple man. I'm just looking for the perfect Godslayer crown in bloodied greater affix, 40% everything. What are you playing? I'm playing a Golem build. And we're trying to jump into the leaderboard today. I just never did the tower, guys. Is there anything I need to look for in the tower? Or can I just go in, kill things, and be happy? Do I need some strategies? I don't want to do some strategies. I want to play the game. And you just stand inside of him, because if I'm standing inside of him, he can't hurt me. That's not completely true, but it's roundabout true. Right? See, both of them died because they didn't stand inside of him. So, where are you? Morphic revive. Katie revive. Wait, Katie, you're below the loot! I got a Bloodied Helm with a greater affix, chat. It could be the Godslayer crown. It is the Godslayer crown in Bloodied. Now it only needs to be a stat Bloodied, and it needs to be 40%, and it needs to have the greater affix at the right spot. It's the Deathless Visage, actually, not the Godslayer crown. I got robbed by the picture. The pain. Godslayer crown, Jesus. That's an amazing one. But I have a good one. I don't need your Godslayer crown. Don't you take pity on me, Morphic. No, I mean, I have a good one with 38%. See, Morphic, mine is good because it has the greater affix to cooldown reduction and 38%. Like, I literally have everything I need from it. I just need it in Bloodied. I'm just sad that I can't get a Grave Bloom. This is like the worst part right now. I for the love of God, I cannot get a better Grave Bloom, and this is like, eh. Just give me one with a greater affix to chance for Golem to hit twice and 60%. Is it that hard? Is it chat? Is it? Huh? Can't be that difficult. Well, it seems like it can. Oh, we get Belial. Nah, nifty. So we didn't get what we were looking for again. Let's see, we don't need the amulet. The rings are all bad. There's 2 Betrayer's Husk, so that's 2 more. What's it called again? Okay, that's a ring. It's a dole. I guess I gotta go twice to pick this all up. We're back. Are you going to update the build gear today? Yes, we're going to update that all after the stream today. And tomorrow we're going to have the fully updated video with all the information for you. We're going to take our time today to push a bit further still. What do we find for Opticite? Horadric Strong Room Dungeons. That's the key. Success. Okay, thank you, Katie. Thank you, Morphic. Appreciate it. That was amazing fun. Sadly, it didn't get me anything. We could try to kill 2 of the Betrayer's Husk dudes, probably, if we wanted to. Let me open up my rune page. Finally dump all the runes out. We wanted to use a cooldown rune, right, Chad? Wait a second. Gain offering, channeled, cast a skill with a cooldown over the Nagu, because I think it's better. We just always cast skills with cooldowns. Okay, first we're gonna kick out a pit 80, so we can do these all really quick. We're sitting at 95. Currently leaderboard, so just to see the top Necromancer, this is the top Necromancer. It's 105. He's sitting at, see, like, look at this amulet, chat. Look at this amulet. What the fuck? Right? Death Embrace 4 ranks and Amplified Damage 4 ranks. You're like, okay, sure. He's making a mistake though, because as you can see, his masterworks are not as perfect as mine, and therefore he's getting, he has to do things. But look at this. He has the 112% chance for Golem to hit twice, okay? And here, he has the 5 ranks to Titanfall. And that's something that I need to still get. But let's see if I could get in at least the top 20 of all Necromancers. Maybe top 50. Something in that direction. I mean, end of the day, it's just not a build question. End of the day, it's just a gear question. Which makes me sad, right? It doesn't matter, like, if you have a good build or a bad build. If you have the gear, you can make up for weaknesses in your build. $80 is a bit faster. And the limiting factor is and stays the movement speed. So I've never played the tower since the tower's out because I never was interested. Since we're already doing this season and we're pushing the character, we might as well. But before we do this, we had like 23,000 flash. Should we try to get gloves, Chad? Bloody gloves with the right affix? So we're still looking for intelligence gloves in that case, right? And we have gloves that would give us 3% intelligence per kill streak tier, which is insane. Because I get like almost 1,000 intelligence bonus for my stuff. Any ideas how to fix? Sir, did you log into the Eternal server? Like, a lot has changed, so your Eternal server gear might have just been, at this point, Legacy. Or you might have had Chaos Armor, and the Chaos Armor is obviously not available anymore. I mean, I, for example, have a Hardcore Druid from the Chaos season, Season 10, and he, like, his armor doesn't have any more affixes because obviously Chaos Armor doesn't work. That's a 3 minutes for this. That's pretty good. Considering that a pit 95 is only like 2 minutes longer. Oh, there's nothing here. Great. It's one of these dungeons where I don't see shit now. And we're gonna lose our kill streak for it. Great. I don't want to have my kill streak anyways for the boss fight. I mean, that would have been boring, right? With our kill streak for the boss fight. We have like the measliest, tiniest kill streak. It's not that we need it because the boss fight against this guy should be non-existent, right? That's it. Okay, with a pit 80, I can do +3, +3, +3, +2. Boom, upgraded. Now, the only goal we have is to get this to 70 and probably this to 70 as well. Actually, we need to get this to 70 and the Dead Razor. Why the Dead Razor? Because the Dead Razor, again, multiplies up our Golem damage, so we go at 100,000% Golem damage, chat. I don't want much, okay, chat? Listen. I don't want much. I just want 100,000% Golem damage. Okay. What I wonder is, very important, if I remove this item, how much is my Golem cooldown? We're currently sitting at 4 seconds, right? If I remove this one, we're at 4.22 seconds. Jesus Christ. So the 8% is actually not really needed. Interesting. Because I have like this other amulet that currently has ranks into Fueled by Death, right? Where is it? Amulet. This one that had... Here, look at that. It's a crazy one, right? It's like attack speed, max life, everything. It's just pretty nifty. I mean, obviously, we want a stat amulet, so this is like a bit of a... Because, like, how's the best way to get a stat amulet? We could just gamble obolds to get one. I mean, it's unlikely that we'll ever get one. Is this one here, double greater affix here, Berserking? Why not? Yeah, we need to try to get the right gloves. Okay, let's go for gloves and see what we can do there. Because everything else is impossible. Like, nothing gives me, like, a real bonus. Horror Show, good to see you there. Good to see everyone. Happy Friday, it is. I'm not yet sure if we're going to have tomorrow's stream, guys. If we have one tomorrow, it's going to be a shorter one where we speed level a Paladin. I hope you're looking forward to that. We're also planning one for Druid. So generally, we're planning to speed level every class. Be funny. Gloves. Okay. So we're looking for greater affix gloves, preferable with attack speed. Even though we don't actually need attack speed because, again, we have 47.5 plus 12.5. So we are at the 100% attack speed relatively easy without having too much. So we get the attack speed here. We don't have attack speed there. We have attack speed on the gloves. This is movement speed per kill streak, unnecessary. So all of this is being sold now. Gloves. Maximum life per kill streak could be good. But again, preferable it would be just stat gloves right now. Yeah, so what we're going to try out now is... By the way, I have 500 million gold. Holy, when did that happen, Chad? So we're going to try out... How's that 100% AS? So you have the... We have the 47 plus the 12. Then you got here 40%. So that's 90. And then in the Paragon, you got another 8.5 and 8.5, which is 16.5. Plus, we have the potential to tap into this 5% attack speed, which we should actually do. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot that we hadn't tapped into that one yet. Yeah, that brings us up quite nifty. They're not included. No, they're not shown, Xenon. For some weird reason, the 40% does not appear there. And your personal AS really doesn't matter because we have like more than enough. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take these gloves now because I had these special gloves here with, look at this, 3%. So what we can do is we can just re-roll the damage over time. Into attack speed. Goes up to 10, right? Verbal to get 10. That's fine. But it's still going to be enough, probably. Then we could temper this to get ourselves offensive golem damage. But obviously, until we have it in greater affix, greater temper. We don't deal in lower tempers, chat. Thank you. And we're gonna get you up. See, that's a lot of golem damage and 4% per intelligence kill streak. So this is like huge, generally speaking. That should bring us almost up to 1,000 golem damage in total. Oh, are you not? Oh, you're not qualityed up at all. Cooldown reduction is useless. Experience from kill streaks is actually good, but we don't need it. Cooldown is useless. Now let's take the intelligence. Because we have 2,000 intelligence. Okay, let's see. Let's do that pit 95. Pit 100. Sorry. Pit 100. We did the 95 already. So we're going to knock out a normal pit 100, or try at least to knock out a normal pit 100. You have way too much attack speed? Yes. Which isn't wrong per se, right? You're not doing anything wrong. You're just wasting a stat, essentially, right? Okay, what is this dude and how much life does he have? Right? Everything normal died, not just that elite didn't want to die. What kind of thingy does he have? I forgot the aspect on my gloves. That lowers our damage tremendously. Do I now want to go back to fix that? This is the sacrificial aspect that actually is responsible for quite some of our damage. So we need to go back quickly. I don't like that. Is this Golem Necro? Also, instead of taking the health potion, we should drink the... not lucky hit. Not vulnerable. Which one is it? Precision. Because more crit hit chance and more crit damage. It's slightly better. Actually sad that there's like no minion potion, right? So what do gloves get? Gloves get the sacrificial aspect. Because these sacrifice bonuses, they also work on the golem damage multiplier. Lifelink on that elite. See, I don't know what the new bonuses do. I'm too lazy to understand that. Like pay any attention. See, there's the billions. 31. Yes, chat. All our changes have done good. So 31 billion is so far the highest we've seen. 28. Good. Love to have it there. If you see anyone higher than that, please tell me. And there's a lot of numbers, so we don't know what we're actually seeing here. I'm still sad that we don't have the better Grave Bloom yet. Because that is going to be the easy bonus damage. So yeah, we get this pit 100 definitely covered. There's no questions asked. Obviously, the questions asked is how long is it going to take? I would reckon like 8 minutes right now. Probably. Roundabout. So can anyone tell me what I need to look out in the tower when I do a tower? Is there anything special you need to do there, or is it just killing minions? I generally never played it because I think the idea of the tower is just stupid. Skeleton mages. Skeleton mages are going to work and you're going to have some fun. Zangivar's gloves are sadly bad, so don't take them. You're better off taking aspects. Oh, this pit is going faster than I expected. I wonder how long the boss fight is going to be. You're the first streamer not playing Paladin. That's because I got different appetites than most streamers. I like to play cool things, not just strong things. If those cool things turn out to be strong, that's also great, right? No! Oh, death! Death! It's over! It's over! Concede! I don't actually know what we even died to, right? I was standing there perfectly fine. Everything was good. And then suddenly you're dead. Still so random at times. Oh, 34 billion, I think is the new highest. Anyone has seen a number higher than 34 billion? Come on with me. Lads. Come on with me. I stunned them. Oops. They weren't coming with me because they were stunned. I kind of like to reach triple digit billions with this. I know what I have to do to reach triple digit billions, so I know like what item pieces I probably need. A lot is definitely going to come down to getting your glyphs up, right? Because there's a lot of bonus damage waiting for us that way. We're very close to the 100,000 bonus golem damage, chat. I never have enough of those. The sea rune's still broken, yes, and that's really sad because the sea rune would work insanely well with the Godslayer crown. So we said 8 minutes, right, Chad? When we died, so we lost 60 seconds. Or 30? Did we lose 30 or 60? Yeah, 35 billion, 36 billion isn't the outlier right now. Most are in the 20 billion range. By the way, look at my int is up to 2,600, so we get 600 bonus in for the kill streak. It's very useful. If I kill that one, it could push me over. See, like, we were totally fine, and then that thing just unpacks his, like, whatever that was. And Pony almost bites the bullets instantly. Let's get a good boss where I can get my kill streak up. Let's go! Scourge of the Land. Actually, a really good boss for this. Oh my goodness. Almost instant death again. You're pretty much standing here, holding down right mouse button and just spamming the 2 button. In between, you need to put up your prison, but I'm pretty much just holding down, right? Do Golem over and over again. Prison for the damage multiplier that prison provides you. That's it. Quite like a simple gameplay loop. It was nice, ladies and gentlemen. Easy pit 100. So like, as you can see here right now, we're sitting at 101,000, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We broke it. It looks so stupid. Yes, we have done it. Okay, but we're not done, because now if I take the Golem, it's +3. And then +2, and +2, and +2. So we brought this up. And we're now sitting at 103,000. You can never have enough of that, right? Does a Fell Gluttony work with a Golem chance to hit twice? Yes, it does. And my Golem chance to hit twice is not 100%. So I still need to work on that to make my Golem chance to hit twice 100%, my friend. My Golem chance to hit twice is like 92.3%. So if I get that to 100, that would be fire. That's exactly what we're looking for. Okay, if I do a tower now, what does doing the tower entail? Like, I really have no clue. I've never done the tower, so what do you even do in the tower? So you kill things, and then what? Do they follow me everywhere? Do I have to, like, kite them along? That tower killing things as always. And they've only 10 minutes for a tower. Interesting. Okay, what are you made out of? Or it's just Greater Rift. You know, like, that is less useful than you think it is. Because the last time I played a Greater Rift is quite a significant while ago. So, like, when you say tower is just Greater Rift, I'm just like, well, yeah, so what's tower? Because that information is just not as helpful as you would think it is. You know, I asked you a question and not a comparison. Like when someone tells you, well, kill streaks are just Diablo 3, and like, but I never played much Diablo 3, so what the fuck do you want from me? Not helpful, brother. Like, yeah, thank you, but what does this do here? So I destroy this shielding around the pylon, and then what? Cool. Get speed. Donnie, thank you for your subscription. Donnie, thank you for the 6 months of support. Welcome there, partner. Okay, so tower is just killing things and collecting orbs of light, and that's it? Is there even any strategy or sense to it, or just blast as fast as you can? Channeling pylon? I mean, I could pretty much hold down the button on my skill anyways already. Oh, you really need to fall back to get that. My kill streak ran out. Was shitty. I mean, the biggest advantage of the having like all the mana is that my mana just fills up faster. So we do like more banger hits. There's a goblin in here. Why is there a goblin in the tower that drops obolds? That seems like very counterproductive. Oh, no, no, I don't want to install anything. I didn't press a button. Stop it. Are the pylons random or are they predetermined? Because that would make a real difference if you're then getting lucky and you, for example, get like a blast wave shrine out of this, right? Power pylon. What is a power? Oh, wow. Power pylon is crazy. Power pylon just had me do 75 billion damage. Yeah. Okay, power pylon move crazy. We'll find more elites ASAP. No, I knew this was gonna happen. I was getting a bit cocky there on these enemies. Oh shit, wrong button. I had a feeling there this would get bad. Guy just vanished. Give me that tower here. Sir, you're standing on top of the tower, so I cannot interact with it. Meanie. I'm sad that we die. We don't like this. I'm pretty sure there's probably a lot of strategy behind this when you like push forward or not, and then you're taking it slow. That's the boss. He just appears here. Okay. At least he didn't nuke me. Sir, you just walked out of my cool little thingy there. Yeah, this is why I think like things like the tower are just really not exciting, because I'm just like not having any differentiating gameplay happening. Okay, ta-da! 6 minute 32 pit 100 complete. Where's my medal, Chan? Where's my medal? So what do you think we get there now? Where am I? What did I do? Where can I see him? Oh, I'm number 4. Oops. Oops. I said, hey, maybe we're gonna get top 20. Well, oops. I kind of missed that part. Yeah, we're insane, chat. Look, we're insane. I guess I could do like a pit 102, probably 103. Demon time. Wait, what level is this? This is level 67. 67 is +2 +2. That means I need to do a 91 Yeah, you heard right, champ. So this is the way how it works. No, not a 91 tower. I need to get out of this. I need to do a pit 91. Why a pit 91? Because a pit 91 would allow you to upgrade it once and then another time. 3 times, essentially. Like, so it's +1, and then +2, and then +2. So +6 without having to do a higher. And then actually it goes up to 70, so something whatever. And then I just do like a slightly higher one again, and then just do more, right? What's the best Opticite farm? The Roderick Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, so we're the top 4 best Necromancers in the world right now. There's a gentleman. Or demon. See, by the way, the big difference between pit 90 and pit 100, how much more fun it is to do a pit 90. Because everything just dies with the press of a button. And the only thing that's limiting me is pretty much like my movement speed throughout the dungeon. So how will we now get stronger, chat? An amulet. Right? I would need a stat amulet. But how would I get a stat amulet? Any suggestions? And obviously my Grave Bloom. So I need a better Grave Bloom. That means if someone has a lot of distilled fear that he wants to change against any other material, I'm up for it, Chad. Can I not? I can change thingies at the Alchemist, couldn't we? Can we transmute stuff at the Alchemist into other resources? We could. Right, because I have all these, like, Gregoires and all that kind of stuff that I don't need. Right, all these Lord Zers, and I just want to get my Grave Bloom. I mean, I won't obviously get a double stat amulet anytime soon now, because that's just not going to happen when he's unlucky like that. But a better Grave Bloom would be cool. Ethos Rod. Okay, we're in sitting at 2-6, yeah. I had to give you a Dystopia, Katie. I can give you the here Malignant Barrow thingies. Now you did a pit 100. Your bloody sigils will be scaled to pit 100 difficulty now. Which bloody sigils? You mean these here? The new ones that I find? Boss sigils. If you have them as blood soaked. So they're blood stained sigils and they're blood soaked sigils. You have bloodied items, you already have them, but the set items are not coming before the new expansion, yes. Yours will always be blood soaked. No, well, that's cool. So it should be. From what bells are you getting bloodied items? You're getting from level 1 on pretty much. If you have a seasonal character. What are you running? This is Golem. Triple Golem that just got buffed because these blood explosions you see here, they can now hit twice. And I have a 100% chance to hit twice, so my bloody Golem boom booms that do all my damage now always double boom boom. So that's insane, to be honest. So Golem once, twice, and that's what I said about the 3 times. So this is now up to 73%, and then we're obviously going to work on our essence in this case, because it multiplies up our crit damage, even though our crit damage is not that high anyways, but more is more, and more is always good. Then we get this one. So we're now sitting officially at, well, what is it? 1,005%? 105%, sorry. 105. 105,000%. This is like a little tweak. Little tweak. This is the build from the YouTube tutorial. Yes, but we changed it a bit, Lynn. In terms of defense and other stuff. So generally improved, but we still have to do some, like, and still take it further. I'm trying to, like, so today, like, I'm really trying to twerk out the last percentage of the last percentages of awesomeness. I mean, I'm not going to take the #1 Necro spot. That's impossible. I just don't have the items for that. How do you defeat the tier 3 butcher? Which tier 3 butcher? You mean the tier 3 and then bloodied sigil butcher? That one? At this point, we do like double-digit billions. Oh. Brave bloom, brave bloom, brave bloom. Okay, Betrayer Sauce, Duriel. No, Beast of Ice. Gloves with 4 greater affix is great. Absolutely great. Absolutely great. I mean, that's a good Fist of Fate, by the way. And those are Pain Gorger's Gauntlets, chat. With attack speed, too. Oh, my goodness. This is probably one of... This is an insane Pain Gorgers. Okay, who wants to buy it for a couple of billion money, chat? I'm going to put this on the market. Where's Neo when I need him? Someone's going to buy this, right? For their Barbarian build with Lunging Strike or something like that. I don't even know if Bard plays this right now. Okay. See, I'm not even getting ever a goddamn Grief Bloom. Ever. Frustrating. Frustrating. So you can't kill the broiler boss.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Might be a build issue. By the way, the broiler is really helpful for flesh farm. So if you're looking to get fresh meat, you kill him. Because, like, look at the amount of fresh meat we're getting now. I think it's like 1,800, no, 2,000, 2,500 fresh meat. Okay. 3,600 fresh meat. Quite some gambles, right? Now, the items are obviously utterly useless. All of them. Don't need a single one. But hate to have or not to have. Is the XP glitch? Infernal Hordes? Wish I could do them in tier 4, but I can't. So what you're telling me is, if I now get new bloodied sigils, all my bloodied sigils are going to be blood-soaked. Let's try that out, because I haven't yet tried that. What are blood-soaked sigils? So currently you have blood-stained, right, chat? And now that we've beaten Pit 100, chat is telling me that I'm only getting blood-soaked from now on. So let's see. We should be able to easily get this. Kill streak. We're looking for one of the spinny towers. Where are my spinny towers at, Chad? Anyone else feel like they really cut back on the amount of spinny towers and that kind of thing in the Helltide? Because I've really been looking. Okay, I swear I've been looking like crazy to find more spinny towers, but I'm not finding them. Leonidas, thank you very much for your brand new subscription. Jesus Christ, Leonidas, your name made me stutter. Spinny fire towers, spinny life sucky towers. I mean, sometimes I find like plenty of them, and sometimes I find like absolutely zero. They would at least be consistent. I would be happy. But they're nothing. Aha, kill streak kept up. Don't forget to tap into the veins, chat. It's looking amazing. Oh, there are. I mean, and I don't even have crazy gears, so like it's really not that I have insane stuff. I have the standard stuff that you need to have in fully upgraded, yes. But it's not like that I was in like incredibly lucky, particular, super fortunate, right? I mean, sure, my so here, that's a Nightmare Dungeon sigil, and it's supposed to be, it's blood-soaked now. That's true. You saw it, Chad? So it says blood-soaked instead of blood-stained, which means it's higher difficulty. I wonder if it's also more loot. So I need to get boss sigils now. Where do I get boss sigils? Wait, I could get boss sigils from reputation, and they should be blood-stained too, correct? Chad? Let's find that out. Okay, so you're saying Pit 100 is the breakpoint for this. I wasn't aware, so today I learned. Obviously, I'm cocky enough to assume that this shouldn't be a problem. Because I'm insane, right? Do now subs? Depends. If your name is cool. If you have like a lot of girth size. Your team girth. Your team like length, then no. Kill this. We're trying to get like enough for the let's go here, open that one, and then we're ready to depart. I mean, should we try to at least go for the top 2 spot, Chad, in the leaderboard for today? And then make a screenshot and be happy? The hardest part will be getting like mythic items that are bloodied. And it's right now actually impossible. Why impossible? Because you are not able to go for the unique caches. I'm not sure if the unique caches would anyways throw out bloodied items as well, right? Been doing this for a long time, yeah. It's been a while. We're in our 12th year full-time streaming now. And it's still an up and down. We still have to do this every day, right? Little working class streamer. But you know what? It's fun. I enjoy it. I'm not mad. And I'm happy this is my job. I'm looking forward to doing this. Hopefully many more years. Possible. You never know until you know. Until people don't want to see my face anymore. It's the name of the game, Diablo 4. Okay, we have nothing.
How can I help?
Sell this. Open that. Sell that. Turn around. Which potato did you reach last season? I didn't play last season. Tell me. I played Path of Exile update instead. It was more interesting. Okay, so I'm going to get these chests now. And these chests should be blood-soaked, technically. Right? So let's see. This is now... It says blood-soaked. Okay, this is an Ancient Seed blood-soaked. Which means that he's pseudo tier 7 as far as I understood. Let's see if we can kill him. Ancient Seed, blood-soaked, ladies and gentlemen. Supposedly ultra hard. Do you use Ring of Mandeln? I used Ring of Mandeln until I found a better ring. Because with the other Ancestor ring, I could easier get handle of the cooldown. Okay, look at how much HP this guy already has, Chad. So this is like tier 100 hard. This one elite here is tier 100 hard. Here's the Storm. We did some Heroes of the Storm, not much, but some. So you can also see that it now says plus 45, right, Chad? I wonder if I go into like tier 2 and open this up, if it's then easier. That would be worth testing, right? Let's see. How much harder is he now? So we could kill him before the Pit 100 thingy. Okay, we're not doing any more damage to him. Cool, cool. That means if we want to do this, this bears experimentation, right? Let's open. Let's get another one. Let's go down to Torment 2 first. And open up a blood soaked. Because that should make him easier, right? So if we're going after the plus 15 is always a Torment tier, then this should be now Torment 3, Torment 4. It should be Torment 5 again. It says plus 75 now. Yeah, see, now the enemies are dying, see? Aha. Aha, chat. That is very interesting. Let's summon him. Oh, I died because I stepped into electricity. Thanks for the Season 12 XP guide. No problem, sir. I was thinking about uploading actually a whole run of me just going through. Maybe we do that for the Paladin. Could be funny. Okay, note to myself. Don't step into electricity. Okay. Okay, this one should technically be easier now. No, it's not. That's crazy. Okay, so this character is officially screwed over. That's funny. I wonder if my other character also gets that. So that's definitely like a problem. Because now we only get the blood-soaked ones. That's intriguing. So what happened, chat? We beat Pit 100, and therefore now this char is only getting the high rolled shit that you can't beat anymore. Oh, that's a 4 greater affix glove. Damn. We got maximum life per kill streak tier in maximum life damage over time. I mean, like, not bad. Not good. Could be worse. Still not a single amulet that's actually good. Yeah, the solution is to make a new character. It makes sense. It makes sense to now do a new character. But that's not what we need to do, right? What I need to do now is I need to... we needed to kill Urivar quickly. Because we actually still haven't killed him for the Paragon point, I think. And Nikim, I think they're overtuned. So the butchers there are overtuned. I reckon there's going to be a hotfix for that coming. Because obviously, like, it's not beatable. Right? Simple. It's not like I could just beat it. I couldn't. Like, even if I would do, like, 100 billion damage per hit, it wouldn't help. Which obviously is not making any sense. Okay, we get that. 4 more Paragon points. That's huge. Allow me to go for this. Then we could go for this there. It's more damage again. Well, the character's not screwed. I just can't get any more sigils that I can actually do. So all these blood-soaked sigils I can't do because they're like, this is blood-soaked. It's too hard. It's impossible for me to beat. The same as if I would get now Infernal compasses. I couldn't beat them anymore. Now, we could use a Tribute of Radiance to try to get a better amulet, right? How did you do it with a Tribute of Radiance again? You spent big money, didn't you? Because I'm looking obviously for stat amulet, chat, and the way to get a stat amulet would be now going here for the put in a bargain, and then you want a passive ranks, right? And that costs only 50 million. I guess you want to do this together with a friend, preferable. So Radiance and then the passive ranks, and that should work, shouldn't it? Someone correct me? I mean, it's obviously only 50 million money. I'll just ask my Chinese traders to give me some more. I just have to sell those paid gorger gauntlets for like 50 billion to totally legit people that have names that are not composing of Chinese symbols, right? Right? Are you going to get a review copy of Crimson Desert? I'm working on it. It's hard to play like Diablo and review copy of Crimson Desert at the same time. It's not impossible. If I get one, you can definitely expect a Pony Half review that's focusing on the important parts, like having fun in computer games. Crimson Desert is going to be like an interesting game to make videos on, because literally everyone and their mom will make videos on it. Like literally everyone and their mom, but also the whole internet will be interested. Okay, we got this. So if I could now find an amulet with a... The good thing is amulets don't need to be bloodied, right? Why don't amulets need to be bloodied? Because it actually doesn't give you a stat. There's no, like, there's only better loot, so there's no meaningful gain from having a bloodied amulet. The same goes for like bloodied rings, so they're not worth it. They're not something that you require. Whereas, for example, having like a bloodied offhand is good. And I still need a bloodied focus. So this is probably what we're gonna try now. We're gonna try to get a bloodied focus. Yeah. Last thing we need. Path of Exile is still in early access. Okay, give me that amulet with the at least one skill rank, sir. You know you want it. Oh, that's not greater affix. We get robbed. So we get amulets, chat, and they at least have like one passive slot, but we didn't get it in greater affix, so that's unlucky. See, they have passives now. Both have a passive, but they're not greater affixed. Okay, let's try again. Focus is better than shield offhand. Yes. Because a focus can have an offensive aspect on it, while a shield can only have a defensive aspect on it. Because the glitch, it's playing in Infernal Hordes and getting yourself as much XP as possible by killing the relentless butcher over and over and over again. A bloodied ring is good in general, Skullbuster, if you're looking to go for 300 if you're looking to go for 300, what is it called again? Paragon points. Otherwise, it's not needed, right? And I don't personally care for 300 Paragon. I don't have the, I won't grind that much to achieve that. That's what I was saying, like, for actual power, yeah, bloodied focus. For actual power, yeah, getting, like, bloodied rings, getting a bloodied glove, getting bloodied boots, right? Preferable bloodied pants, but I was really unlucky with those right now. And my pants are generally not happy. Generally speaking, you're not wrong. Well, that design and placement is unlucky. I'm willing to waste another 50 million, chat, to get disappointed. So what are we doing right now? We're doing an Undercity with a Tribute of Radiance. Tribute of Radiance guarantees ancestral items, right? And we are putting a tribute on for 50 million. That guarantees that if an amulet drops, it will have one passive rank. Or at least, it definitely will have passive ranks. So that would be a way how you guarantee that you get passive rank amulets. However, it costs 50 million per try, and you need the Tributes of Radiance. I mean, you could obviously do it without the Tribute of Radiance, but that would feel like bad. Thing is that this is also shared between you and your teammates, so all Tributes of Radiance are actually united, so you should probably do this with your friends together to lessen the burden. But it at least could give you an amulet with at least one skill rank on it, right? Someone Necro any good now, yeah? Someone Necro is insane. Overbuild. Okay, everyone, pray for an amulet. Great affix, chat. Come on now. Pans. Not a single amulet. Not a single one. Oh, actually, one here. Again, got ranks into gloom. Yay. Should we do a final try? I think I have one more Tribute of Radiance. Two more. Should we try one more time? Should we try one more time? One more? Juan. 50 million. Chinese traders, please give me the money. We need you. Oh, Drew, I don't have to do anything, Drew. My character is perfect. I mean, tomorrow is Paladin Day. So, I mean, this character is more or less maxed out as much as the casual player will max him out. There's not much more to max out. I will try to, obviously, take the number 2 spot in the Necro leaderboard now. Because why not? If we're already here, we might as well try. Right? That we can do for the YOLOs. Video build, please make a vote about it. There is already a video about it, but it's not as detailed as the one that's coming tomorrow is going to be. So today I'm going to fine-tune everything. We're going to rework the Paragon board because I think we could probably do the Paragon board a slight bit better. I'd have to swap like 2 sigils around. We'll have to see. But I think I could actually improve it. And then we'll have the absolute devastatingly OP version tomorrow for you. Kill streaks are an XP glitch. No, Justin. Justin, did you fall on your head? Are you okay? The bonus XP is going into the Infernal Hordes and killing the Relentless Butcher over and over again for insane amounts of XP. That's the glitch in the Matrix. Oh no. Oh no, I thought we had them all killed. Oh no, I moved too soon, Chad. I moved too soon. Now we need to kill every single dude. That happens when you read Justin's messages, Chad. That happens. It should be fine, though. We got this. We get like 3 towers, luckily, so this mutation is actually really good for us. Once in a while, good RNG. So like this, and then the last tower are enough to get us up to the final. Just like the kind of nightmare dungeon where we have to kill all enemies, it's the laziest design choice, sir. The laziest. Okay, come on. Skill rank amulet. Oh, an amulet with a greater affix, chat. We got it. Two amulets with greater affixes. Okay, everyone, calm down. This is not a test. Okay, first and foremost, we get one here with Tides of Blood and one with Gloom, and we get one with Coalescence Blood. Useless. This one got Hellbent Commander, which is good. And this one got Tides of Blood and Death Embrace. I mean, Tides of Blood is obviously completely useless because it is here the overpower damage for Blood skills. The Death Embrace would be here for more damage and less damage taken. So technically, I could use the Hellbent Commander one and reroll the life on kill into something else. So it's not as bad as it could have been. Could have been worse, but it's still not good. Let's try one final time. I'm gonna keep this one because, like, so what you can do as the occultist, just in general, if you didn't know this, since we have one aspect, one thingy on it, I can now go here. And if I now re-roll the life on kill, for example, the life on kill could still roll for skill. So I could now keep the Hellbent Commander. 1 rank is better than no rank, right? And then I could Tides of Blood, for example, right? Or we could get imperfectly balanced. Obviously not good, right? So yeah, we need to see if we get one better and then see what we can do out of that. With no more passives in the expansion, there are still passives in the expansions. They're just different. So I do believe that amulets will still have things for you. But we don't know how gear will look since they're moving a lot of multipliers away from the passive tree. And if they're moving multipliers away from the passive tree, there's not much that is left to, like, are they then moving multipliers, like, onto actual gear? Because that would be crazy, right? I mean, it's generally going to be interesting how the new version of Diablo will turn out to be in that regard. What we're going to see all in all. Is a seasonal character Eternal? Is a seasonal character, sir? Bloodsoaked items don't exist on Eternal. They don't, right? Yeah. Okay, we just burned through 200 million gold, ladies and gentlemen, to get like a minuscule upgrade on a character. So to pretty much go like from pit 100 to pit 105. And we still haven't gotten the better Grave Bloom, which makes me sad. I wonder, what do you think would be the best bloodied focus? The problem is all the focuses and so on, they work like on kills, which is obviously useless, more or less. They're already fixed for the C rune, not that I'm aware of. And I don't think they're spontaneously going to fix it. So this seems like something that's going to be bugged for quite a while, maybe for the rest of the season. I wouldn't put too high hopes into that, seeing that actually getting updated. Okay, the last try for a better amulet. Come on. No. No. The robbery. The robbery. Not a single amulet. And a bunch of rings, but sad rings. Very sad rings. No good rings. Very sad rings. Very sad. How much of a jump was it from 3 to 4 when you first went to... Oh, it was easy. I mean, damage-wise, you could just juice through. The hard part was getting the defense. Okay, at least we got a mount, Chad. We got an Undercity Tiger. So, should we burn through a few million gold trying to get another skill rank, Chad? Like, the problem is, I always get bored. And then I just click so fast that we're skipping anything meaningful. I hope I'm not the only one that's happening to. So I really get so bored that I just smash this button so quick that... Yeah, we're not really looking. So technically with this amulet, if I now put it on, I lose my maximum life, my int, my physical resistance, and my experience streak, which is annoying. But I can get my temper into golem damage again. Until it's a greater temper. I'm still not sure what I think about the greater tempers. I like it, personally. But that you're like pretty much forced like to get a greater temper or the outcome is bad. So now we would want to have the skill, the masterwork on the one of the skill ranks, right? Fueled by death. Yeah. Great. And now we just need to reroll the fueled by death until it is not fueled by death. Colus's blood is 3 ranks now, and Colus's blood is actually here. the more damage while you're healthy. And it's like 6% per. So that's another 18% bonus damage now from the amulet. It's actually pretty nifty. Right. Could be worse, could be better. Kind of like the outcome. So with this now in Tau, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna activate 1, 2, 3, 4. Go for pit 93, 95. With the gold farming method, I don't know where I have the gold from. I don't know. I mean, this character, like, I've played a grand total of 15 hours or so, not much. And I really don't know where I have the gold from. I think it's mostly bossing. Yeah. Okay, I'm expecting to see 40 billion now after the changes here. Not gonna see 40 billion, then I don't know when we're gonna see it. But at least we get a double stat amulet, so that's happiness. Just gonna figure out where did I get my tributes of radiance from, chat? Because I always forget where I get them from. I mean, I know you get them from bosses partially. You get them from Helltides, right? So we already beaten the pit 100 with this character, ladies and gents. And we could definitely do over pit 100. That means we can get our glyphs to 100 if we wanted to. We're also the number 4 Necromancer in the world currently in the leaderboard. I know it's early in the season, but I'll take it. I don't care. It is I. 43.9 billion. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you could obviously assume that a lot of the people are currently not doing past pit 100 to avoid the mishap that we have had happening. But then again, I could just make a new Necro character, right? So just in case, like, if I now want to farm the old sigils again, I could just make a new Necro, and he should be getting the non-blood-soaked ones, because that Necro wouldn't have beaten pit 100 yet. It's a bit weird, but this is like how the system actually works. I died again. Yikes. We have good defenses, chat. Trust me. The game just hates me. Game just hates me. The only way to get better defenses, by the way, would be sacrificing damage, and we're not willing to do that. We're pretty much doing so much damage for average content that I could sacrifice damage just to feel safer. When will you update the build? We're going to update the build tomorrow morning when I'm fully done with all the tweaks and twerks we want to do to it. And when we have the time to record the updated video. And then on Saturday, we're going to start playing. Saturday, Sunday is going to be Paladin time. Probably, if I'm not going to do Druid. I haven't decided yet because I have a really fun plan for Druid as well. Okay, so Golem is +2 and +2, so that's 77, chat. Yes, you heard right. And then we have the Essence with +3 and +3, and now we're sitting at, how much is it? Show me the money. Okay, it's 106,000, chat. So do you think we can reach the 110,000? Do you think we can? You think we can? We're working on it. Okay, now that we did a 95, we need to do a 99, because now I can do the +2 upgrades again. Let's say I expected a bit more top-end damage increase from the aspects we took, right? Problem is that Fueled by Death is really shitty. So we had to recycle that for Cold Assist. Things were always healthy, so that always works. But I guess our average went up. So that's a good thing. This is 40 billion. So this amulet now costs us a grand total of 300 million money. Okay, Chad? And if you consider that pretty much the top 1 leaderboard position right now has an amulet with 2+4 rank skills. How do you feel about that? I'm like, yeah, cool, but we'll never achieve that. Now, what do you want me to do to get that done? If it is best XP, no. You get better XP from the Infernal Horde Butcher Farm. I can show you after this we can do some Infernal Horde, like we can do one tier 3 Infernal Horde. We could actually try out a tier 4 Infernal Horde. Should we try that, Chad? Tier 4 Infernal Horde Butcher. I think we don't have the damage to kill him because we kill him in Torment 3 quite good, but I kind of want to know how it would work in Torment 4 now. I think for Torment 4 we need like 100 billion damage per. We'll have to see. I still have some bloodstains, so we can give it a try. Oh no, you kill me again. It's always the same ones. Always the same. Brr, 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 brr. Because we're like prone to random self-combustion, right? You could technically remove the bonus barrier rune that we're using here for more barrier, for more consistent barrier. And we could replace that through more damage if we wanted to. If I really wanted to go above and beyond right now, right? If I wanted to be extra. And we could just replace that through the Barbarian Warcry to add another 15% damage, because why not? Wonder if we could technically play the Barbarian Amulet for 150% bonus damage. And just move the Fell Gluttony to a different aspect slot. And actually get more damage like this while self-damaging us. Interesting thought. I don't think it is more damage, but... No. Got an amulet with an Inner Flame and a GA Devouring Blaze passive for box on his account and a Sliding Sword. Well, I mean, you could always sell it, sir, on the market for a lot of money. Oh, there are these trustful Chinese people that have like billions of money, totally legit, that are just looking to take this off your hands. Oh, it's account bound. Well, robbery. Robbery, my friend. Broad daylight. Can't actually wait for solo self-found, because that, like, so for example, for solo self-found right now, my character would be insanely well equipped. It's also the first time I'm actually going to start caring about the leaderboard for real, right? And solo self-found is the thing. You actually want to do well. You're not competing against wallets anymore. The actual people. That guy bugged out weirdly. There's some server lag going on, right? Because, like, in between my dudes just refuse to move. So why are we standing the whole time at this guy, guys? Because we're spamming our Reeb, because the Reeb functions as a bonus reduction of cooldown. That's why you're just standing there. It's just slice and dice just that little bit harder. It's very useful. Okay, so we get this. Now 81. 81 is great. Actually, we can get this higher. Essence is 61 with +3. And then we can also get Dead Razor higher. Okay, so that brings us a grand total up to... we're sitting at 107,000. Let's go. Okay, so... This is a Golem Necro. Current meta? Yes. Do you see the video about not doing pit 100? I've already done pit 100, sir. Everything is fine. I just can't do any more cool sigils now. But what we can do is, and what we can try out is these here. So this is a Infernal Compass now on Torment 4. And I don't, like, it's not blood soaked, it's blood stained. And I don't think I'm going to be able to actually kill the Butcher now. I have to see. So this is tier 5 technically, somewhat tier 5-ish. We're able to kill the Butcher, that's going to be great XP. Come here, Mr. Butcherman. Yeah, I guess so. So we can kill him, but it's going to be a uphill battle. So right now for Butcher Farm, if I wanted to just go for Butcher Farm XP-wise, right? I would still be better off going for... Torment 3 into Torment 4. So this is not the blood-soaked one. This is the blood-stained one. This is reasonable. Wonder how much XP he gives me in Torment 4, though. Probably not enough to make this worth it. Look at the XP bar, chat. Yeah, it's better to do this in Torment 3 currently. So like this was just a minimal move forward, right? Nothing much happened. Let's finish this wave, then teleport out. No, we're not doing this further because I need to show you, right? If I now go out. Go down to Torment 3. And we open up like a Bloodstained one. And now it's Torment 4 difficult. We're gonna have here Salt of Fiend. So now look at his HP in comparison, right? How quick he dies, and he still gives me a chunk of experience, and that like with 227 Paragon points already. This is how you can easily cheese up your XP. And this obviously on lower tiers is massive. Is it your gear, please? I can give you an overview. The goal here is always to kill 4 butchers per wave. Okay, 4 butchers per wave. And it's totally possible. So our gear is pretty good at this point. We get a Grave Bloom, but we need to get it with a chance for Golem to hit twice greater affixed. Our offhand is so-and-so. We have Boots with Blood, more intelligence. This is not bloodied, which is bad, and only has 25 out of 50%, so we're missing 25% potential bonus damage. This is bloodied also for more intelligence. We got the Shroud with the Godslayer Crown, very nifty. Then we get a double passive amulet, which is kind of good. And we get here the Masterworked Greater Affix, and that's enough to get my Golem down to very low seconds. Could probably get it somewhat lower down, but everything at 5 seconds is perfect. Because you're always reducing by a second anyway, so it's good to go. This is by no means like crazy gear, so we get this all very quick and nimble together. So Hordes is best way to level again. Hordes is best way just experience-wise, sir. I mean, you're still gonna do the pit for your glyph tiers, right? So if you're just looking for some, like in the beginning, I pretty much did Infernal Hordes to get my Paragon points from 150 to 200 in like a few Infernal Hordes. Because at 150, tier 2 Infernal Horde in Bloodied gave me 12 Paragon points or 14 Paragon points, which is crazy. I mean, imagine just getting 14 Paragon points from one Horde. Right? And that every Horde gave me like 14 Paragon points. So it was like so simple. Like it was like 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, and then 14 Paragon points. Rinse and repeat. Where's the butcher? Not coming? Sir? Am I missing someone? I want to say, didn't he want to come? Did we accidentally kill him in between? Might have been that we just like killed him so quick and I didn't even notice that it was him. Right? There's a world there where that happened. We're making the game stutter. Chad? The game just stuttered. Okay. Anyone else having server problems here? Because that's weird. You said this is Bloodstained? Yeah, this is a bloodied one. A Torment 3 bloodied one. Because I couldn't do a Torment 4 bloodied one. Despite doing like 40 billion damage, right? I cannot do a Torment 4 bloodied one and actually farm the Butcher. It's not... Well, I can kill the Butcher, but it's like one... Oh, goodness. Okay, this seems to be hopefully just my internet recovering slowly and steady, chat. We're live. We're live. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Okay. That was weird. But it looks better. It seems almost fixed. No, still not. I hope the streams are at least working, Chad. How are they doing? So the thing is that, like, Diablo is saving keystrokes, so if you actually just press random keys while you're doing things, right? If you just press your center rotation, he's still doing your center rotation. Despite lag happening. The game audio is low. Oh yeah, because I didn't hire the game audio today. What tier? Does it matter what tier you do Mythic Prankster in? I can't tell you, to be honest. Okay, this is interesting. I mean, the internet seems to be fizzy, chat. Yeah, no, I do see my internet bouncing up and down, which is weird because it shouldn't be bouncing up and down. Like, it seems connection-wise to have some issues at least, right? Let's see. My phone is saying about that. It's connected to the same internet. If the internet is fine or not. Okay, my phone says the internet is fine, chat. Why does my computer say the internet is not fine? Yeah, so that's laggy. Well, I guess let's take this as a sign for this was a fantastic stream, chat. We had a great day. This was amazing. I wish I could continue, but the internet is being weird. There will be an update for this build coming tomorrow, so we're gonna have to cut it short. I'm not sure why this is happening, but we can obviously not play like this. I'll see why it's happening. But thank you for coming and watching. We made it to the number 4 leaderboard position, so we're number 5 now. So we need to actually beat this and then get up to like close to number 1. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow. Again, take care and appreciate it. It was a killer day.